Good morning. What the fuck? I give this guy 100 troops and they bail on me. I called the banners, we're going on a siege, and they take off. I'd have their heads. Maybe I will. He's fucking going all the way home. He's got no reason to be going home. We gave him a city and a fortress. The guy's bailing. Doesn't make any sense. I have to go and muster all these guys all over again. Stupid AI. An asshole. Give these guys an order and they don't listen. Wow, that's really, really annoying. That's too bad. I just had the whole army mustered and they all bailed. What a bunch of dicks. Fucking AI is broken. Yeah, it's fucking broken. I've told this guy to follow me 10 times. He's not listening. Yeah, so I'm not going to get anything done until they do. Unbelievable. He's gonna leave in a minute. What's he doing to Rossitten? What's the rest of these lords doing? It's like we lost another one. Shit, I have to tell him twice. missed him. Right in the ass. Move, asshole. The AI, still some of the dumbest AI in gaming history. Messed him. I can't hit the side of a barn. Best seat in the house. Unintended. Protect the queen. Can't get me. The other ladder. Can shoot more of them. Only got 7 bullets left. Well, that's that. Hey, Shooky. Hey, Jay, what's shaking, buddy? Swedish Civil War. Shit. Oh. Avenge me. We are at a fortress in what is modern day Poland, the year 1655. This is a Swedish Civil War. This is the 30 Years' War, and we are helping Queen Christina of Sweden regain her throne from her usurping uncle. And so welcome, rest well, dream good dreams. Good to see you, Jay. Shuki, good to see ya. And so we have 2 more fortresses to take. This is a claimant quest, and I love doing claimant quests for Mountain Blade Warband. And this is a Warlord edit. Cool. Good to see you, Jay. Rest well. I hope you're managing your symptoms well. Keep moving forward, all of you, with whatever ails you. Good morning, Shuki. So we started from meager beginnings, and we've almost retaken all of the land holdings of Sweden in 1655 from King Carl Gustav, Queen Christina's usurping uncle. It's fictitious history. Never really happened, but it's fun for a game. We finished the claimant quest helping the wayward princess, the Cogfog moment of the day. The exiled, that's the word I'm looking for, exiled princess get back her shogunate in Japan in Gecko Koyu, and we're going to be playing some more Gecko Koyu soon. And good evening. There it is. I knew there was a hole on there somewhere. I have to look at the music file again. Sometimes the music's not kicking in. There should be Siege music playing. I'm just not hearing it. I'm not going to siege it again. Now, I could jump out. We could re-siege it again. It'll take another 6 to 11 hours. You see this? This is proof. This is proof that the gods exist. Come on, boys, avenge my ass. We've got more troops than they do, but if we lose all of our troops in one round, we're done. We lose the siege. And they still got a lot of musketeers left too. They've only got two fortresses left. If we can take this other fortress, they might be done. We might complete this quest. We only have two, and that's essentially the playthrough. That is the campaign. These campaigns that I do help the queen get her throne back. That's the game. Bitchin'. And then we just live in 17th century Sweden. Lutefisk and Kringlas. It was a beautiful day out today. Went for a drive with my brother again. That's right, Women's History Month. Women's History Month. Queen Christina, if you missed my dissertation of who she was the first, as far as I know, man. I will say this. She is one of the first, if not the first, that's what I'm meaning to say, lesbians who ever stood up for her lifestyle. And she chose her lifestyle over her throne. And that's what really happened. She chose her girlfriend over her crown. Unthinkable in 1655. All these wars are over religion. Martin Luther printing the Bible. That's what this is all about. The Vatican trying to retain control through religion. Should have been a pagan. Reinforcements again. We've been getting more waves down at the bottom left. Reinforcements have arrived. We've been getting more reinforcements than they have. And that's not good. But we won. That's right. Oh, Warlord got shot in the nostril again. Sneezing cupcakes for a month. I enjoyed the presidential debate tonight. That was interesting. That's terrifying that that's the kind of people that we have running our country. Either any of them. Any of them. Any of them. They're fucking buffoons. Those codgers are so freaking ancient, man. It's a miracle they can stand up. The best in the world. Ask anybody the best in the world who are our presidential candidates. Is that what you're commenting on? God, our government's fucking laughable. Every one of them since I've been alive. The first presidential anything I ever watched on television was Jimmy Carter, and I like Jimmy Carter, but I became politically aware. And then I lived right outside of DC for most of my life. It's a very different environment. You guys want politics? Move to DC. You get sick of politics quick. It's scary, the people that any president since I've been alive. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Remember me. I'm voting for Tucker for president. Tucker for president. Everybody gets treats, huh? Everybody gets treats. As long as we have one homeless person in this country, the government is not doing its job. Yeah, I'm telling you. As long as there is one person, one child not getting an education, there's one person going without a meal today, the government is not doing their job. And if the resources are there, then that's a criminal act. And that's my opinion. Or as I was raised, politics is the last refuge of scoundrels. Taught that from a young age. That's why I was elected King of Easter Island an eon ago. Oh, dude, we're gonna die. Shit. The remaining defenders have retreated to the fortress for a final stand. You must get inside and crush any remaining resistance. By the power of the Pink Panther, baby. That's who yeah, that's it. That's who I'm voting for. Peter Sellers. Last year it was Colonel Sanders. That's right, I vote every year. Just so I can get the sticker that says I voted. Oh man, I'll tell you what, the feet are something else. Leg pain. Oh fuck, we're gonna die. Shit. Leveled up, level up, level up, run, 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 bitch, die, fucker, shit, you too, yo mama, shit. Oh yeah, holy shit, that was close. Look how much health we have, we're almost dead. That's why I was like, we have to go in and crush the remain. What a bitchin' room. Love that sage green color. Yep, that's my kid's name. But yeah, you see these guys, man? They fucked me up last time. Shit. They're pissed off. I killed their cousins. But yeah, that's a miracle. I just beat that at all. That's a miracle. Look how slow my guy runs. I mean, I know he's like 63. Shit. Simon and Garfunkel of Sweden have managed to escape. Oh man, look at all the freed prisoners. Cool, let's get some goodies. We'll take that Dragoon. Apple cider vinegar foot baths. Do tell. Please share. I've never heard of such a thing, but I know apple cider, boy, it sure cures some ailments, man. Worked on my pneumonia once. A friend of mine, a fellow pagan, brought me by some freaking apple cider vinegar tea concoction. I had pneumonia. I was in bed. I was really sick. Maybe 10 years ago. Shit, I felt great the next day. I did, boy. That juiced me right up. And that was some horrible tasting shit, too. Let's get that cavalry. Yeah, I'll tell you. You see, it's the it's so strange with MS. You know, you got to realize, and it was so hard for me to understand this because I had a girlfriend several years ago that had similar nerve issues, but I wasn't really suffering from, and it is suffering. And I hate to use that word, but it's reality. She was suffering from similar nerve issues when she would tell me that sometimes even sitting down, her nerve endings touching every single millimeter of our skin can have adverse reactions, especially when, for example, the myelin protective coating on the nerves of the body, the brain, okay, sending these messed up signals to the rest of your nerves all over your body, right? And so what most people don't realize, like my brother interacting with me today, and oh, right, we went to public aid earlier today, to get all of my benefits in order in my new kingdom here. Yeah. Kingdom of the Children of the Corn. And I can, you know, have a straight face. My brother's like, how you doing? I was like, I feel like I have spears just, the nerves are such a crazy thing. I'm commenting on helps the swelling, infection, feet. The feet, my feet would be so strange. Where I've been sitting here on stream and I was sharing with you guys before, because I'm laughing and having a good time, but what's going on behind the curtains is extremely painful. And with the feet, it's so weird. It's like the strangest things that I've had happen, and say, like my third toe on my left foot will be beating with the hammer. And it's simply just bad signals, you know, from the nerves. And the brain sending bad signals and those nerves reacting in a really negative fashion. So strange. Anything to help would be great. Thank you for the suggestion. It really helps swelling in any infection kind of issue. Helped his gout. Thanks for sharing, Shucky. You know you're getting old if you're talking and conversing with your cronies about all your ails and woes. You've heard me yell out, really? Yeah, there's sometimes, man, where fuck, it's just something, you're sitting there chilling, having a good time, an invisible dog bites you. I mean, fucking bites you. Like, holy shit. It's crazy. It's so weird. With the power of the brain, of the body. Because that's what it is. Doctors could sit there and do all the scans they want on my legs. They probably don't see nothing wrong. But there's shit going on to sending fucked up signals, man. In the brain. It's weird. So, cannabis isn't a cure for MS, but the majority of people that I've interacted with multiple sclerosis use cannabis, and it essentially helps us feel better. I guess that's what I'll say. I know that my symptoms are incredibly hard to even deal with. Smoke a little herb, I can deal with my symptoms a lot easier. I don't have that, I don't know, it's like a symptom monkey on your back. Kind of takes it off of there, you know. I mostly use cannabis for narcolepsy and cataplexy, which is really tough. Cataplexy is when you see somebody with narcolepsy sitting at a cafe with their pals, having a good time, laughing and laughing. If you don't know what cataplexy is, if you do, it's worth repeating. You just pass out from laughing. We laugh too much, there's a chemical reaction in the brain with narcolepsy, knocks us out. Yeah, I tell people mine's usually an 8 to 10. My left leg doesn't usually bother me as much as my right leg consistently, but I also never thought that I would be using a wheelchair in 2 years either. Thanks for letting me share, and thank you for sharing. What pains your mother? What ails her? If you don't mind sharing. We won. We won. Sweden is almost conquered. Now let's take these veterans. And what that was all about is I'm going to get remedicated tomorrow. Yeah, I'm out of my supply of medicinals, and so I will get some more medicinals tomorrow. So I think my legs have really been bothering me. I like the fact I think that herb distracts me from my pain to a degree. I've had several people discuss that with me over the last several years and how that helps them as well. Now I have one friend, one good supportive friend of mine who has multiple sclerosis, and her mother's a mayor of a big city in Canada, but she had been specifically using cannabis for the last several years. Hey, Shucky. The Botrix is a little late, isn't it? Her lung being pierced from dry needling acupuncture. No shit, really. That's too bad, man. Shit. It was from her lung being pierced from dry needling acupuncture. Oh, Botrix is a little late, but it caught up. I totally forgot what I was saying. And that's okay. Started thinking lung deflated and had to be pumped up. I see. That's hardcore. I'm sorry, sis, there's so much pain. It's a shame human beings have to suffer. So what's the solution, Warlord? Better choices in the distribution of resources by small groups of men call themselves governments. People wouldn't be in pain. We're putting everything we have into science, medical research. Yeah, rather than bombs. And so how do we achieve that, Warlord? How do we make those people do what we need? Keep talking on the internet. And I got off track. Yeah. Yeah, so I think in retrospect, I was in more pain today from not having as much THC in my system. My friend, that's what I was talking about. My friend in Canada, she specifically only used, she didn't do infusions. She got off the regular program, what most people engage in having a multiple sclerosis. Okay. And so she wasn't improving. She was still progressing. Being a guinea pig using so many different medications that nothing cures MS. There is no cure. There are some medications that will slow down the progression. And there's been so many success stories, there really has, of people really getting back to normal lives. And she was not one of those people. And there's a lot of people that aren't, but there's a lot of people that do improve greatly. I think I've improved over the last 3 years. I do. I get up on my cane a lot more this year than I did 3 years ago. I was in my wheelchair 24/7. Yeah, I didn't get on my wheelchair at all. I guess I got a little braver and adapted a little better to using canes and my balance and everything. And so I've improved. But my friend, after specifically using cannabis for probably 3 years, her doctors have reported no new lesions, no new growth of lesions on her brain. We have white spots on our brain, lesions on our brain, and we are many. We are legion, we are many. And so she's had no more lesions. Can that be attributed to cannabis? Maybe. We do know that there are specific molecules in tetrahydrocannabinol that, when used in the correct combinations, are proving very successful in curing illnesses, lots of illnesses. And so scientists continue to move forward with research. And so hopefully we can find some cures and more uses for botanicals, getting back to the way we used to do things for millennia. And of course, with the science that we have today, I think that we can improve upon and do much better with botanical medicinals in this day and age than, say, 1,000 years ago. Yeah. Who would have believed that something like bleeding or leeches at this time, even using leeches and bleeding in the 1600s in this game, that would actually prove fruitful and with positive results for something like hereditary hemochromatosis. So there is something to old medicine. Yeah. Leeches would help people in Northern Europe combat the effects of toxic iron overload. Yeah, just by sucking the blood. Yep, or you find yourself a vampire girlfriend. Help that hemochromatosis, rock and roll. And that's called trivializing my own pain. Yeah, let's get some musketeers. We can get about 15 more troops. Let's get some veterans. I think I got all of the cavalry. I got all the cavalry. And we need to choose the troops that we are going to rescue. Have to be kosher with our army. They have to get along religiously, and I can't have any guys in here that don't like Swedes. Yeah, so militia from where? I can usually tell by looking at what they're wearing. Yeah. I don't have much cav left. I'm gonna have to take these guys. And I just hope that no one's pissed off at them. Let's see. Those guys, they only cost 5, but they're not very tough. Let's take these musketeers. Let's get the veterans first. I won't be taking any spearmen. I'll take those musketeers, musketeers, musketeers. Let's see. Musketeers. It's getting warm in here. It was such a beautiful day out today. We'll listen to my tired rants and someone will continue that. So your mom and dad are still kicking. That's good. My dad died in 2005. My mother's in her place and she's in, I guess, serious medical care. Probably gonna go see her soon. I'll probably see her this year. Maybe in a couple of months. I'd like to go back to Illinois for a visit. I'd like to go stay at the Starved Rock Lodge. Tired Rants, punk rock band name of the day. All right. Pikemen, 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 musketeers. Take him. Yeah, we can get maybe 5 more troops. We'll get a few infantry. Looks like that's all we have to choose from. Pikemen, pikemen, pikemen. We'll take you. We'll take you. We'll take all those veterans. What do you do? Oh, you got a rifle. We'll take you. Got a horse. Feel the thunder. Welcome. Thanks for the raid, Brandon. You're always raiding me. It's the times that we stream. Hey, hey, what do you say? We just conquered another fortress. I was lurking on you earlier. You were super freaking busy. You were raiding some freaking space fortress. You had like crazy chaos going on. You had all kinds of freaking shooting going on and shooting going on. You were doing your freaking deeds. Welcome. We are playing a Warlord edition, a Warlord mod of Fire and Sword. Fire and Sword is the 30 Years' War. It's 1655, and we are helping Queen Christina regain her throne. And who was Queen Christina in light of Pride Month? Queen Christina should be the most famous lesbian in history. Queen Christina chose her lifestyle over her throne. And if you guys haven't seen the film The Girl King, you should. It's a good film. But we're helping Queen Christina get her throne back. And hey, howdy, hey, neighborino. And so I did all the graphics, the sound, the music, fonts, textures for landscapes and trees. And good morning. Awesome. Let's go over here. Brandon, thanks for the raid. You should watch The Girl King's great. It's good. It's good. We're out here in the woods. I'll be going live out here in my neighborhood. I've been trying to get out every morning, and thank you for asking. Pretty good. Last week it was so hot. Today was a beautiful day. Let me explain. I am in this transition period, and I'm going to be discussing it on some live streams and making some videos for YouTube about the transition for a disabled person state to state. And see, I'm going through all of the processes of getting all of my public aid and my benefits, and so it's a big transition, and so a little stressful waiting for my benefits to kick in this state. I got my ID. Thank you for asking. It's good. My house is great. My house is great. The kids set off fireworks in the middle of the night, so I shoot my Enfield off out the window. It keeps them quiet. It's good. It's good. I've just been chilling and managing my symptoms, and you know, it's nice. I think the biggest reason for my move is I can look out my window now, and I can see my brother's house a block away. Okay, so now I actually have people who are reaching out, and you know, once a week I'll hear from my nephew or my brother, and they just will check on me and say, how's things going? How you doing? Do you need anything? And that's a nice change. I really didn't have support for about 3 years. You know, and it's to the point with cognitive dysfunction and my mobility where for 3 years I maybe got out of my house 4 times and had to change. So in light of your question, things are much better and things will be improving. And we both know that it's all about living our best lives, right? Well, I'm at that point with my deterioration where I need to be around, I need to have support. At this point, it was either I'm going to be in a hospital where I'm going to be in a hospital community. Thank you. Thanks for that chair. That hospital, I was going to be facing either homelessness, because I didn't even have anybody to help me look for apartments. Okay, let alone help me manage filling out forms and things like that. Or I'd be headed to like a hospital community to live in. Or, okay, I have to be a family that are going to be dedicated to making sure that my basic needs are met, and that I see a doctor, and that I see an eye doctor, and see a dentist. That shit wasn't happening. Okay, and so these are important lessons that I've learned. And these are important experiences that I've had with public aid transitions. I never thought I'd be using a wheelchair in 2 years. Okay, MS started affecting me in 2017. I could no longer march or stand in line and doing reenactments. I couldn't do battles anymore because something's fucked up with my legs. Never expected that, all right? So now I'm at the point where from 2018, when I became disabled, to 2004, my progression is such that I have to have support. That's where I was at. And so those things are falling into place. And so to answer your question, life is good. How about that? Awesome. Brandon, I was watching you play earlier, man. You're kicking ass. You're going full blast. Yeah, it was nice to hear you guys playing together. Good to see ya. Thanks for the raid. And we might, thank you for those bits. We might, so what are we doing? King Carl Gustav, the evil usurping uncle who kicked poor young Christina off of her throne. It's fictitious, but we're gonna help her get her throne back from her evil usurping uncle. And we are almost done. And maybe I'm one of the only people who does claimant quests in Mountain Blade Warband. I love helping the princess or the queen get her throne back, right? That's what I like to do. You got some evil tyrant uncle who kicked her ass off the throne in so many of these different Warband mods. And so in Gekko Koyu in ancient Japan, I think we're in 14th century, yeah, 1500s. We're in Sengoku period, so yeah, I think 1500s. We helped the princess get her shogunate back. I love doing that quest. And so that's what we're doing. And it's the Swedish Civil War, the year 1655. This is the 30 Years' War. And, oh yeah. I'll be live streaming out and about in my chair because you see now I can get out of my house. Since we've known each other, I could not get out of my house in Gettysburg on my own at all. I was like literally stuck up in an apartment with no handicap accessibility, no elevators, etc., etc. And now I can come and go as I please. Yeah. And then I move into the Philippines. Did you know that? So my brother's taking me with him. That's what he says. We're going to the Philippines. I'm gonna retire on the beach, drinking coconut juice. I already got a Speedo with the Ohio flag on it. My brother's wife is Filipino. She's a sweetheart. She's real nice. And yeah, so that's been my brother's plan. He's been there several times. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice here. You know Houston Woods. Houston Lodge. That's where I live in the area. Yeah, there's a lot of parks and hills and trees here. And here where we live is not much different than where we grew up. Do you? That's where I'm living. I'll be doing live streams from Houston Lodge soon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be at Houston Lodge, having lunch, drinking some coffee, chilling with you guys on Twitch soon. I'm gonna try like, once a month, twice a month to get out to that lodge. It's really nice. It's very much, this area is very much like where we grew up. Where we live there's no McDonald's here. There's no grocery store where we live. There's Amish store. So it's not much different than where I grew up. There's a post office, a fire department. That's about it. I think there's a policeman. His name's Barney. Awesome, dude. October's the best. I'll be out and about in October with the leaves changing color, taking some more photos, and I'll be doing some history of this area and hopefully getting into Dayton soon. Summer though, these summer temperatures, it was so hot last week. These summer temperatures are going to keep us inside, and I hope you fare well with the heat this summer. Yeah, man, it was too hot. So I don't know how much I'm going to be doing out and about the next couple of months, but hopefully I'll be going to Illinois and visiting. And I can go to the store and I can get a jar of joints. I'll be sitting in here in my central air. The last house I lived in was 20 years ago. I was living in Virginia Beach. Me and my wife had a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom A-frame about a mile from the beach. And then divorce. Who needs furniture? And so I'm living in a house again. I've lived in apartments for the last 20 years. So I'm living in a house again. I have a yard. I have to get my yard mowed. I'm going to pay my nephew to mow my yard. But I'm going to be sharing the transition experience. The place where I live, they're getting taken to task. I've reported them to the federal government. Disability abuse, discrimination, and non-compliance with the Americans with Disabilities Act. I streamed before I got involved with Stream to End MS. And I did Hike MS and did stuff like that. But I learned to stream from the National Disability Institute in DC. And I used to stream disability advocacy and teach people disability rights and disability law. And so that's what I initially started streaming on Facebook and YouTube, doing videos about disabilities, because MS really wasn't affecting me. It wasn't affecting my mobility, And so I was more focused on that. And so the All-Father tells us, and the All-Father teaches us at Viking school, that we must seek out evil. We must seek out evildoers, and we must give them no truces, and we must take them to task on their evil deeds. Yeah. We're living in 2024. Places need to be disability inclusive. Period. Thanks for listening to what I had to say. So much to share in so little time. I thought I'd share what was on my mind. Brandon, it's always good to see ya. And so are we going to put Queen Christina back on the throne? Could you imagine? Queen Christina at the time of Martin Luther, she marries her girlfriend. She was the girl king. Yeah. And thanks for interacting. Thanks for the friendlies. Thanks for the kind vibes. And kick some ass in Destiny. You were kicking ass. You guys are freaking focused. You guys are raging. That was good. Awesome. Let's get our girl king back on the throne. And good morning. Moving my windows around. Tucker almost got out today. I gotta get him. He went apeshit, Tucker did, in the middle of the night. And he like jumped up on the blinds and he like tore my blinds up. I think he was like trying to get outside at another cat. Thanks for the hugs. Dude, dream good dreams. I will see you soon on your channel or mine. And I saw Alpha in your channel. I was rubbing his head, but he didn't know it. Be safe, wherever you may roam. It's getting warm in here. I'm gonna turn the AC on. As a matter of fact, while I do that, my eyesight's terrible. I had to get to the doctor. Boom. Here's our hero of the day.
I remember when you were born. Your first cry was so deep. We thought it was the long-awaited prince. So we took you to your father, and he unwrapped the blanket. He said, "Go." Happy 18th birthday.
It's a good film. I've seen it several times.
Sweden is yours.
And I've always provided my daughter with strong female role models. And if anybody's unaware, my daughter is bi. I know she's celebrating Pride Month. But my daughter, in turn, when she became an adult, she started turning me on to strong female role models.
Did you really miss me?
Awesome.
I told Countess Barre you are the man who is dearest to me.
You are the queen of a nation of filthy, primitive bears who...
Our mother was out of
I shall
control.
love you day and night. Marry me.
No.
You will be free to do whatever you want, in public and in private.
I am convinced we can determine our destiny. I am free, Your Majesty. I do not have a kingdom to govern.
We have to maintain total domination over the Baltic Sea at all costs.
I intend to break the promise I made to the Germans.
There's not a lot of
His knees.
in this section here of this advertisement. There isn't really a bunch. There's like no battles and war and stuff like that in the film at all.
You brought me the greatest of treasures.
It's about her personal life, what she went through. Right. Rock and roll Christina. Let's help her get her throne back. Got one more castle to take. Maybe. Maybe. Because Queen Christina might tell us that, look, there's this other castle, it's where I was born, and we do not We have not completed the quest to get my throne back until we take that particular castle. That may happen. Tucker's cruising around, making his midnight rounds. He's got his own room. So we just took this fortress. They've got one fortress left. That's what I'm thinking. This could complete our quest. If we can keep these guys in tow, and we can take this last fortress right there in blue, that's it. That's the war. Now I've got to get these guys to stick with me. These lords, these fellow dukes, they'll all freaking go off and do their own damn thing. They think they're running their own kingdoms. They're not listening to the marshal. They'd lose their heads. How much coin they got in here? 2,500. Let's sell this loot from our siege. All right. I haven't started reading that yet. Okay, cool. How much booze we got? That vodka's not edible. I keep saying that every time I play. I should make that edible. No, not the glassware. They had vodka in here. We should be at the horse meat. It doesn't give you any morale bonus. Does it actually deplete when we eat it? Let's find out. Let's keep an eye on that, see if it goes down. I didn't think that it did. For thousands of years, human beings, we ate horse meat. And I think I've mentioned this before. The reason that we don't eat horse meat anymore is that when my Viking ancestors invaded England, the Pope decreed that you cannot eat horse meat because the pagans eat horse meat. Back in the 900s. Good times. I'm looking for a ransom broker. This pub's laid out a little differently. I didn't make these scenes, but I modified all the textures. Yep. It was 30 years ago we started taking digital photographs of real stone and then applying them to 3D CAD models. Voila, the evolution of video games. Before we do all this shit by hand and paint, Adobe Image Styler, 3D Studio Max Pro, stuff like that. But when digital cameras came out, changed everything. So let's talk to these fellow dukes. Let's keep them mustered. And keep them rolling with us so they don't bail. They're all going to take off and go home and sit on their hands. We need them. We need to take this last fortress. I have to keep telling these guys to follow me. It's driving me bananas. They keep taking off. They think this is a free-for-all. We got a civil war going on here, guys. You got to stick with the general. Let's go. Arvid. To reinforce our authority. But we just took a fortress. We want to go home. Go home and sit in their hot tubs. The Douglases, man. The Douglases have been back and forth from Scotland to Europe. So many kingdoms. They've been exiled and expats so many times. In real life, in real history. I got to keep as many of these guys with me as I can. I'd like to take this last fortress. That would be really great. I think we got all these guys. Let's see if they're going to roll with us. All right. I think I might just give it to her. We're her advisor. We're Queen Christina's advisor, and so she's asking us who should we award this fortress to. Now, she isn't on her own. She's not commanding her own army yet. She's in my army. But once we complete the quest and we get her kingdom back for her, she will go forth and create her own army, and she will be a unit in the game on her own, independent from my army. And so when that happens, I already want her to have plenty of land holdings, because the more land holdings she has, the larger army she will have. I want her rolling around with like 500 troops. So I've been giving her cities, castles, everything. Not to mention these castles, if I award them to her, they will be automatically garrisoned with more troops than, say, a duke. Or if I were to take the castle, I have to garrison it myself. And so that's going to deplete my army. And so if we give it to her, it's going to come out of her coffers. It'll come out of her automatic army that she's got stored in some magical place. Not to mention that we may lose this fortress, because that's likely a Polish fortress. The Poles are going to want their fortresses and their cities back. Even if we took them from their enemies, the land is originally theirs. They want it back. Always good to see you too, Brandon. Rest well and have a safe day tomorrow. It's Friday, I think. I think it's Friday. Yep, cool. Let's see if these guys are all going to follow us. Yeah, he's going the wrong way, isn't he? If we can take Lublin. Now the thing is, I know Lublin's Polish. Lublin's been Polish for 1,000 years. That castle has changed hands a freaking million times between so many countries over the last 1,000 years. This castle, in Warband games specifically, all the way through the Crusader Age, 1257, Fire and Sword, this castle is always contested. Shit, they've only got 280 troops in there. This might be their last castle. If we can take this fortress. If we can take this fortress. Let's level up our troops. If we can take this fortress, it might complete the quest. And then we're going back to ancient Japan to do, yeah, he's cavalry. Do the same thing in a different time, in a different nation, in a different culture, so we can learn even more, share even more, exchange even more. Here on the Fruit of the Loom Network. Three pikemen, plenty of musketeers. Oh, I gotta get that cavalry. The cavalry's in the wrong place. Yeah. Cavalry up front and center. I used the shit out of that cavalry. Let's get those guys up there. First in is the first to roll. First in line is the first to fight. Siege. Gotta love a siege. It's better than a picnic. Varvra. Varvra. Nice variation on Barbara. Bar. The bars. We leveled up. Cool. Athletics. I'll keep her intelligence rolling. Get her a couple of athletic points so she can move her ass on the battlefield a lot quicker. Yep, she's kicking ass. We got 3 cool chicks with badass rifles and really cool boots. Awesome. Yeah, there's no info showing up for my companions, my warband. Awesome. Queen Christina, Carlson, Wilhelm, Mikael, our priest, Fido, Oksana, Vara, Ingrid, she's Swedish. Awesome, awesome. Well, beans, let's attack this freaking crazy fortress. Where are we sitting? Bang, let's get that weapon master up there, power strike. Riding, athletics, I can be faster too, I'm running really slow. Persuasion is a 5. Yep. Curry favor with the other lords more easily. Boom, 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 boom. Riding, don't need an athletics, I could use it. What did I hit? 1 skill point. What's our trainer at? 2? Tactics, 2. Take that. 205. Archery. We'll never use it. Yeah, I redid some of the faces. I gave him the Odin eye. The noses are never big enough. Now, are these freaking guys gonna stay with us? I hope so. I hope they stay here, man, because if not, I can't take this fortress on my own. There's 300 troops in here. I need you guys' help, man. Listen. I'll give you guys a free freaking jar of lingonberry jam and all the Kringles you can eat. Just stick with the army. Let's go. Rudiger. Boguslaw. Arvid. Always like that name. Good, they're gonna stick with us. Let's see how long they stick with us. Doggone it. Prepare ladders and attack the walls. Nice artwork. Do it. 13 hours. Holy shit. It's because I have wounded soldiers. Oh, you guys, where are you going? They did not really bail on me, you buttholes. Get your asses back here with the army. I'm gonna have your heads on a freaking pike. Jeez. You give these dukes all this land and all this money and all these villages, and do they heed your call when the queen calls and says, come and fight? Nah, they go home and eat freaking key lime pie. Ah, quit your bitching, warlord. Kill the enemy. I don't know how many troops we have. I know there's a couple lords joined us, but they went off freaking chasing patrols. Boy, that 13 hours went by quick, didn't it? Let's smoke this cigar. There goes the queen, kicking ass. Oh, dude! Oh, double dude. He's shitting his britches. He is. That fucker right up there in that room, he always gets me. I missed him. Load! Load, load, load! Those guys over there in that window pop me in the noggin every time. Come on, load. Did I get him? I did. Oh, dude, shit. They get me every time. These guys will avenge me. Look at, they're all pissed off. Welcome to Lublin, Poland. They're gonna die. My troops are all spread out. Unless they rally. We've got more troops than they do. We have to have more troops than they do. They had about 280 troops. I know we had over 300 troops. We could still lose. They're done. Hurry, boys, hurry. Right. Oh shit. Shoot, use those guns. They want to go swords. They'll beat us back, I bet. Yeah, we're outnumbered. I don't know. We might win. That firing line back there is not going to be too healthy for us. We just got reinforced again. So did they. We're gonna freaking get beat back. Yeah, we are. Our reinforcements are coming over the walls. They're just hitting the bridge about right now. Yeah, they beat us back. They beat us back. They're not done yet. Let's see how many troops we got left if we have to re-siege. Yeah, we're still being reinforced. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get down those ladders. Let's go. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Let's go, guys. Move it. Move it. Get off the ladders. Shh. They're fighting for their kingdom. So are we. Retaking our kingdom. I should say for our queen. Awesome. It's gonna be close. That was it. That's all the enemies that they spawned. They just spawned a half a dozen guys. That's all they got left. Let's see how many reinforcements we got coming over the ladders. We got plenty of reinforcements coming over the ladders. Yeah, we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this right now. We're gonna complete the quest. We're gonna complete our campaign tonight. That's gonna be awesome. No shit. We have King Carl Gustav in the dungeon. We do. We've had the king captured for about, I don't know, a month. And we haven't let him out. They've offered us all kinds of gold to let the king out. We're not letting him out. That's right. The king ate your last cupcake, didn't he? I told you. Christina wouldn't do that. She'd give you her last cupcake. That's right. Badass helmet right there. I redid a bunch of the boots. Yeah. That guy's foot, he's all dead. Yeah, I did a bunch of black boots and brown boots and replaced a bunch of those yellow boots. And did they really wear yellow boots? Yeah, they did. The leather was this really light, bright, orangish yellow, like light buckskin. Fashion of the day. Everybody had to have them. Yep, Swedish Air Jordans. Cool beans. What's in here? Nada. So let's see what the queen says. Is our quest complete? Did we help her get her kingdom back? This was the last Swedish King Carl Gustav landholding, I believe, unless they've got some colony off in Constantinople or something, which I don't think they do. So this might complete our quest. I think we've been doing this. I think we've been doing this playthrough for maybe a year. I don't know. We didn't lose too many troops. Pardon me. Take that cav. Veteran, musketeer, hussars. Let's take those hussars. Polish, hussar companions. Now I look at their weekly wages. It tells me it's 28. That's a high level elite troop. We'll take them. Take all the veterans, take all the elites, take the cavalry, the rifles, and then the infantry with the pikes. Take that cav. Musketeer, we'll take you. Take that veteran. Officer, we'll take him. Cossack veteran, we'll take him. Take that cav officer. Caravan master is worth 2 coin a week. He'll get us killed. That mailed cavalryman, he's 15. Musketeer, pikeman, rider, Polish rider, 26 coin. He's got the cool freaking leopard skin freaking on his armor with the fur. That's awesome. 159 veteran. Dragoons, we'll take those dragoons. Awesome. Lithuanian, rock and roll. We haven't had no Lithuanian troops at all. That's cool. Last pagan holdouts of Europe. They never did. Nobody ever stopped practicing paganism. Rome would like to make you think that that's true. Hey, sweet boy. Hey, handsome. Let's get that Lithuanian right on. A big melting pot of troops, man. Love it. Awesome. Hey, Tuck Tuck. Hi, buddy. Hey, Wagger. Wagger butt. He's a good boy. My best buddy, Tucker. Get all these guys organized where they're supposed to be. Musketeers. Wish I could select multiple units and move them all at once. This has always been so tedious. So you can grab and slide. Cavalrymen. Good deal. Got a lot of cavalry. It's good. Yeah, a lot of big mix of cavalry. I think we have one cavalryman from every nation. Lublin Castle has fallen to your troops. You now have full control of the fortress. That's it. We'll see. We'll see what she has to say. And to grub these guys got some beer, got some flour. I don't think we have any flour. Take that flour. The horse meat didn't deplete. Wheat, do we have some wheat? We don't have any wheat. Let's take that wheat. All right. Still have to find a ransom broker, sell these prisoners back to their homes. The Dutch, awesome. Oh, just the man wanted to talk to. Check you out. Awesome hat, dude. Looks like a comfortable robe. You're going home. You guys are going home. You be digging ditches till you do. We talk to Carlson, we can't until we leave out of this castle. And so Lublin, let's see what the Swedish are gonna do. Let's let the army go home. Release the army, good deal. Awesome. That should be it. That should be the last fortress of King Carl Gustav, her uncle, who usurped her throne. And this might be the end of our quest. That would be really cool. I freaking love helping the queens get their thrones back from their evil uncles. It's pretty bitchin'. We're gonna give it to her. Because we're probably going to lose it. We got a -10 with Aschenberg. He's all pissed off because we haven't given him any freaking... Aschenberg, we have to become buddies with him somehow. Maybe give him some troops or something. Yeah, we got a big negative with him because we didn't award Lublin Castle to him. Yeah, you didn't follow the army either, pal. So you don't get rewarded for that. You don't get rewarded for not showing up. Now these guys were so close to where the Swedes were last seen, I should say our Swedish counterparts, because this is a Swedish civil war. They're still roaming close to the area because this was their last fortress, so the Swedes have to be around here. Whatever remaining dukes there are have to be nearby. And so either they're going to bend the knee or they're going to have to be expatriates, exiles, and go and bend the knee in another country. And Lublin and Berzek, I'm probably mispronouncing that. Berzek, hey Tucker, hi buddy. Stay out of the sink. Talk, stay out of there. Go in the window. Go in your window. Go in your window, buddy. Good boy. Talk, talk. Talk, talk. Let's do it. He plays around the sink. I don't want to mess him with the dishes or anything. I want him licking some food off a dish or something in the sink and then he'll get ill. These two fortresses, I'm pretty sure, originally belonged to Poland. Vilno probably did as well. And so the Poles are going to want it back, and they're probably going to declare war with us if they're not at war with everybody else. In the meantime, I think we're going to chill here. We're going to have a look around. We're going to see what's happening. Let's talk to the Queen and see what she has to say. Now, she's wounded. How's her skills doing? She's great, level 60. We have gained 5 towns, 12 fortresses, 29 villages. They have no remaining settlements. We are winning the war. Our enemies are still holding on. So this, the King Carl Gustav, who's in my dungeon, I haven't let him out. He's in my dungeon at Raval. They are going to try to take a fortress back. And so we're going to have to hop around and maybe break a few sieges. We'll see how long they're going to hold on. I don't know how long they're going to hold on. Maybe indefinitely. I don't know. So we'll see what happens. We should be winning the war. 5-5-5-3 riding, shooting from horseback, trainer tactics, pathfinding 1, good. Good 2, leadership, trade, riding, athletics 3. Yeah, everybody's moving too slow across the battlefields. Got 2-handed. There we go. Yeah, we're all hurting for certain, aren't we? I've got 5% health. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on these 2 fortresses because they were just taken. This probably has a garrison of 45. There's 18 troops in there. Yeah, so we're gonna have to cruise back and forth. Now, who is that lord that was pissed off? Yeah, -10 with Aschenberg. We're gonna have to give him a village or something. What does he got? He's got a fortress and 2 villages. Why is he pissy? He doesn't even show up for the war half the time. And he's all mad because he didn't get a castle? Come on. Cool banner, though. That's a cool banner. We all know Colonel Rucker likes the Swedish disco, baby. Sending the army home. We're going to protect these 2 fortresses, keep an eye on our land holdings, and not lose them to the defeated Swedes. Let's heal up. Good morning. Where you going? He's got nowhere to go. Except to bend the knee to Queen Christina. He's got nowhere where he can get troops. Unless they're automatically getting them. AI. Yeah, he's hauling ass out of here. Might take a day, might take a week, but they will be defeated. Oh, no you don't. Now, I can't talk to her and tell her to muster the army, which is a little odd. I can't talk to any of my captains. I actually have to go talk to a duke. How many troops they got rolling in here? No, you don't. I can't take these guys in the field. What's he got? 33 troops. He's got 80. They got 300 right there. Yeah, they got about 400 troops. I can't take them. Now I need help. With my 160 and 90, I've got about the same. They'll sit there and siege us for weeks. They'll keep us held up in here. We'll get to Wilno. Now, if these guys will chase my ass in the field, if I can get them to budge, that would be great. Now, if I let them take that, and then the Poles turn around and take it back, that would be good. That'd be a win-win. So that we don't have to fight the Poles for it. I'd end up giving it to them anyway, so they don't keep declaring war against us. They are at war with the Poles, and they're at war with the Crimeans. So one of those countries will probably take that fortress back, but we need to retain Vilno, that city, right there. It's under siege by the Muscovites. Now, the reason I gave that castle to Queen Christina and this castle to Queen Christina is because the Swedes would likely take it back. But the thing is as soon as the Swedes take that castle, they're gonna barely garrison the thing at all. They're gonna have maybe put 90 troops in it. So what's gonna happen? The Poles will roll in there and take back their original territory. So to me, that's a win-win. I don't have to go to war with the Poles. I can help the Poles take it from Sweden, and then I become better friends with the Poles. I'd like to forge an alliance between Poland and Sweden once Queen Christina takes the throne. We need to muster our lords and go and defend Vilno. See if we can get the army mustered. See if we can get some of our fellow lords to join us. Shit, that was a Polish lord. I can't speak to him about assisting us. Yeah, the Poles are also using a red font. Yeah, he's a Polish lord. So the Muscovites are attacking Vilno, but I know they're going to be there with probably 500-600 troops. I'm not going to have enough troops to take them. Rust well. My day? I know you did. I saw you on Brandon's channel. I was rubbing your head, but you didn't notice. Big hugs, Alpha. I'll see you soon. Good morning, Napoleon. Well, it's pitch black outside, so my day hasn't really begun, but I'm sure I'll have a good day. And thank you for asking. I'm just eating some chocolate. Alpha, have a safe day tomorrow and dream good dreams. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, you're over in Europe. Cool. Right on. We may have just... Shit. We're trying to complete this quest. We just took the last of King Carl Gustav's castles. So we're engaged in 1655 Swedish Civil War during the 30 Years' War. And so we're engaged in the Swedish Civil War, and we just took King Carl Gustav's last castle. So we're biding our time. We're biding our time until the Swedes are completely defeated. They have no castles left. I should say our Swedish counterparts, yeah. But we are under attack by the Muscovites are attacking a fortress and a city of ours. I'm trying to break the sieges, but I have to muster my armies. And good morning to you. My army, the AI, is just not wanting to muster. They're still besieging Vilno. And now they're saying they're attacking Dynaburg. The Muscovites cannot have that many troops. They can't. They don't have enough troops to attack Vilno and Dynaburg. They don't. We can't do... We got 1,000 troops and we can't do 2 sieges. So I'm kind of curious how they're pulling that off. I think that one of these sieges is probably a ruse. They're faking us out. They'll go and they'll besiege one fortress for a minute and then they leave. So that we get our forces, it's a distraction, it's a ruse. To get us to go to one of these other fortresses when in fact they're attacking something else. Like this Vilno siege may not even be continued. It might not really still be under siege. They probably left and they went over to Dynaburg. So let's take a look at the news. So Vilno was besieged by Boyar Fyodor. Dynaburg was besieged by Tsar Alexei. Tsar Alexei didn't have very many troops last time we fought him. But Boyar Fyodor is probably the marshal of the Muscovite Tsardom, and he's attacking Vilno. So I'm assuming that's where the army is. The Tsar attacking Dynaburg Fortress is probably a distraction. I can't think that the Tsar has that many troops. He's got an 1135, so he's probably got 200 troops. He's got 150, 200 troops, but that's not enough to take that fortress. And we don't have enough troops to beat back these enemy armies unless I can muster some of my... Look at, he took off. See what I'm saying? That's really freaking kicking me right in the shins. It is. He's taken off. He's going back to his fortress. Even though I've called the banners, I've mustered our forces, I've sent messages to all the dukes that they need to join the campaign so that we can stop these sieges. And after about 5 minutes, these guys just peel off. They just take off, wasting my time. He's sitting in here with 150 troops sitting on his hands, and he's not listening to the marshal at all. And I just gave these guys a rest for 2 days. Let's go, we got shit to do. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna cut this guy's head off with the guillotine. Yeah, the prince, he just decided to take off. This guy's Polish. I'm getting taxes. I own. How am I getting paid? I own Raval, Skov, Nien, 3 villages. I'm making shitloads of money. I made over 300,000 in coin just from taxes. Yeah. I haven't done anything to the economy in this at all. Like I've often said, I don't usually fuck with the coding at all, unless there's something in it that I really don't like. No, I haven't needed to do any caravans. I haven't had a problem with coin at all. I took Skov and I took Nien, and I've had shitloads of coin thrown my way every week. You cannot go broke in this game. I've not had to struggle for coin at all. And I have not modified the economy system at all. The troop cost is minimal. The troop cost is... Troops hardly cost anything. Me too. Enterprises is always the way to go. Enterprises to pay for your troops is usually the way I do things too. But the tax to troop cost ratio is very, very... There's a big difference in that. Troops don't hardly cost me anything. Most of my high-end troops maybe cost 20 coin. Where in Warband, a lot of Warband mods and in vanilla Warband, you know, I'm just throwing a number out there, but let's say you're paying 300 for a Huskarl. In this, I'm paying 20 for a Huskarl. But yet my taxes, I'm getting tens of thousands. The first time I got a payout from Skov, I couldn't believe how much money I made. I made a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, troops aren't costing me much in here at all. Enterprises. I have enterprises. Also, you realize with the fiefs in Fire and Sword, in the Fire and Sword DLC, the fiefs have a dozen levels of evolution. So you can purchase trainers, you can purchase all kinds of employees for your cities, okay? Where you don't just have an enterprise at a city, you've actually got about 6. So like say in Skov, I think I have Skov mostly maxed out, where I have every employee hired. I've hired blacksmiths, trainers, I've employed stable people, okay? And there will be a report that will show up, but a lot of reports will show up. But you improve your city and you essentially kind of build several enterprises within your city. And so you keep putting money, investments into different enterprises in your city, and that builds up the money that you get from the city. I like this system. So that's kind of the way you made me think to try to explain and represent how this works. And that's how I've digested that is Skov or Raval. Like I have 3 cities, okay? And each one of them I've continued to invest in, and I know I'm probably repeating myself, but I've built up several enterprises within my cities, and that brings up the amount of revenue that you get from those cities. Yeah, you'll see, play more of that. If you haven't done that, you should. Yeah, I haven't ever, I think I did 1 caravan ever in Fire and Sword. And the caravans are a great fun way. It's a great game mechanic. But I found that investing in my cities is the real payoff. Yeah. Money. Making money in most warband playthroughs, in most mods, in most DLCs that I've played over the last 10 years, the biggest money maker that I have found is ransoming prisoners. I probably made more money in any warband game ransoming prisoners than anything else. So let's get this punk. He keeps bailing on us. Dude, I just told you to follow me. And now you're standing out here in the rain with no hat on. No ice cream for you. Look at this. Follow me. He'll take off in 5 minutes. I let them rest for 2 days. Let's find out where some of our other lords are. We're trying to muster our troops. These guys keep taking off, and I can't defend the entire kingdom on my own. Yeah, it's starting to become a matter of annoyance. Now you see, that's something right there. Now this is something that I would mod. Okay, because I can mod this, anybody can mod this, to make it so that all of the lords, they will muster to the marshal no matter what. Okay, for example, you've got that option in 1257. That's the first place I saw it. But you can take that code out of that and you can put it in here and test it out, make a few tweaks, make it work. Where these guys won't just peel off and go do their own thing. They'll actually listen to the marshal whether they like it or not. And so something like that, that's becoming annoying for me, so I'll probably change it. These guys shouldn't be peeling off doing whatever the fuck they want. It's pissing me off. I want to finish the game. I'd like to progress, complete the Civil War. And then it kicks me out of the dialogue. I don't understand why that kicked me out of the dialogue right there. I wasn't done talking to him. See, so stuff like that, little things like that, I would look into it and change something in the game. So these guys stay with the marshal, doggone it. Let's get to Vilno. I'm trying to muster as many of these freaking lords as I can, and they just don't want to stay with the army. You shouldn't be there. But we have to go pick up at least another lord. These guys have been hanging around here, but they have barely been raiding any villages. We probably only had a dozen villages raided this entire playthrough. We haven't had that many villages raided at all. You'll see, it's very different. Oh, I'd like to see that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for turning me on. English Civil War. I'd like to see that. I'd love to play that. Are you kidding me? I'd like to check that out. Jump, buddy. You can do it. Tucker, sometimes he's a little afraid to jump. He sees my cup sitting there. I was going to fill up my tea. Decapitated. Yeah. I always enjoyed the film Cromwell with Richard Harris. I had the pleasure of seeing Richard Harris portray King Arthur in the Broadway presentation of Camelot back in probably 1980, 1979. It was the last run. It was the last run on Broadway of Camelot, which had been on the stage for probably 20 years. And Richard Burton played King Arthur. Richard Burton played King Arthur for years and years. And I think he was opposite to, I can't remember her name. In the film adaptation of the Broadway play of Camelot, Richard Burton was in that as well. But the original King Arthur in the very first Broadway showing of Camelot was Richard Harris. And Richard Harris did the very last year of the Broadway run of Camelot. And so Richard Harris, great actor, I love Richard Harris. Richard Harris played Cromwell in the film Cromwell about the English Civil War. And I always thought that that was a fantastic film. So that's a mod for Fire and Sword that I have not seen. I have not seen that. I'm assuming that that's new. That's not something that I've ever seen. But yeah, I'd love to play that. Are you kidding me? English Civil War, that's awesome. Thanks for saying something. I haven't seen that mod. I have to go to the store tomorrow. Yeah, right on. Lublin. White Castle. Are we going to lose? What are we going to lose? We're going to have to take back. Anything? Oh, so they stopped their siege on Vilno. So that was a fake out. Are they still attacking Dynaburg? They're not attacking Dynaburg either. So the Muscovites have decided not to continue their sieges. So let's head back to Lublin and take that sucker back. These guys are the Swedes are going to be attacking our other castle that they just lost. They just lost their last two castles. Now they're going to try to take them back. I cannot take on the remaining Swedes on my own. We have to take that last castle. We have to keep it. Where's our lord? Where's he at? He's supposed to be here. Oh, shit. Let's go see if we can rescue our fellow Duke. Let's make sure we keep these guys following us, man. They're really pissing me off. They keep peeling off, taking off, doing their own thing. You're patrolling. You're not patrolling. The banners were called. That's good to see me. You're supposed to be following me. I'm going to have your head at the guillotine. These guys aren't doing their freaking job. They were given all this land. They were given all this money. I even gave them shitloads of troops. And they're freaking bailing on me like a bunch of punks. Let's go pick up Palatine if we can get to Vilno real quick. We'll go take Lublin back real quick. Good boy, Tucker. Good boy. Now, if we can finish them inside that fortress, if we can get the Swedish army in the fortress and defeat them, they should be done. Speaking of English civil wars, here's a Douglas. There's a Douglas right there. Looks like a Douglas. That horse meat isn't depleting. That's it. Do we have any prisoners? I don't think we do. You can't post links unless I give you permission, and you don't have permission. What I mean is people can't post links unless you're a moderator. If you're on my Discord, you can. Or send me a whisper. Hey, talk. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind. I just have it set so moderators can put links. Hey, buddy. Hi. What you doing? Tuck, tuck. My buddy. You good boy. You good boy. You good boy. You gonna jump? You can jump or am I gonna get you? I'm gonna get you. Yeah, my buddy. You good boy. You good boy. Are you over there drinking the sink water? Hi, handsome. What you doing? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You have a good day, Tucker? Did you have a good day looking out the window? Huh? Buddy. There you go, pal. Awesome. Let's see what we can do with this castle. Oh yeah, yeah, I know how to use Google. Yeah, you're welcome to post links on the on Discord, or send me a whisper. Yeah, I've never seen it though. I've never seen it. Maybe I overlooked it. Maybe I missed it. Let's see if we can get these guys. Shit, they just reinforced that with about 300 fucking troops. I paid 10,000 of my 200,000. Earlier debts 0. This week's wages 10,000. Total payment 10,000. Current wealth 200,000. And 10,000 a week. I thought I'd get 600 a week. Oh, you fuckers! Look at these guys. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Oh. Oh yeah, they're outnumbered. Oh, don't you do it. You see that? Shit. These guys aren't going to join me in this battle. No, they're not. This game can be a real fucker. This game can be a real fucker when it does this shit. Because when these guys are off jumping some fucking forager party of 8 foragers, and now they're not going to join me in the battle because they're engaged fighting some freaking foragers. This is why I get ticked off, and I'm not raging, I'm not ranting. It's just that this is stupid. This is stupid that I had to abandon a siege, and they're fighting 8 foragers for 11 hours. It's dumb. Like, these guys really give 2 shits about a bunch of foragers. Come on. So now I got to go remuster the troops again. So you see, annoying shit like that, that's something that I would change. That I would take my time and investigate. All right, how can I change this so these idiots stop doing this? And AI, some AI you just can't fix. So, and Warband's got some wacky AI. Come on. Now I got to tell all these guys to freaking join me again. For some foragers. That's great. All right, now I want you to follow me, and I want you to stay with me, and I don't want you to go home. We're engaged in a war. We're attacking this castle. I called all the banners. You guys don't listen. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Look at this. Now they're going to go for this patrol. Now they're going to go for these foragers. It's just silly. Maintenance only cost me 250 for my armory. So you see, I invested in an armory in Skov. Neon Fortress Maintenance Armory. Barracks. 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 Now that's going to start costing me. Barracks. Stable. But I'll make back a bunch of money. A rich burgher was found guilty of treason. The income from selling his property amounted to 3,900 groschen. So I just made 4,000 from these really fantastic, awesome little stories that pop up in the game. So yes, I wouldn't be playing this if I didn't think it was 5 stars, but it's got its issues, like most games. But I just made 4,000 from this cool little side story, and I'm really digging this. I see all kinds of little blurbs in there about rich burgher was found guilty of treason. There's all kinds of little triggers and factors in here that I find so they're fun. Yeah. In Skov, a rich widow has died, and she had no survivors. All her possessions were sold. The income amounted to 2,900 groschen. News of the day. After a thorough interrogation, a local trader was found guilty of smuggling. The income gained from the sale of his property amounted to 3,000 groschen. Awesome. Look at his armor. His armor's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Look at that. The gold trim. That's bitchin'. I guess we'll take some more prisoners. Yeah, now I gotta muster my forces again. Poop. Oh, I got somebody's stinky old shoes. It's just what I wanted. I've always wanted somebody's stinky old shoes off the battlefield. That's some super loot right there. So let's get these idiots back in line. Let's go, guys. We got a siege. Let's go. Holy shit. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Ridiculous. Follow me, fool. These guys, they won't keep following me. They keep taking off. Bartold van Bulow. Arvid. We can take this fortress. I was hoping that we would finish this quest tonight. Douglas, I think we already talked to him. Let's see who else can we talk to. Arvid, Friedrich. We talked to Friedrich. We talked to Douglas. I think we talked to Douglas. Yeah, there's another 2 lords in here. I have to tell them to follow us. Reinforce our ridiculous authority. Okay. What are we missing? Huh. Four of my lords joined the fight with about 150 troops each. So yeah, we got 600-700 troops. We have enough to take this place. If these guys stay by my side, stay in the camp. I'll give you guys fried chicken, everything. Come on. You guys peel off again, I'm gonna have your heads. Yes! For we who are about to die. Being martial is always annoying. In this game it is. In this game I've I'm playing on average normal campaign difficulty. I'm playing on just regular middle of the road campaign difficulty, and that does make a difference. I can't do that. This is a claimant quest. I cannot assign anybody else as marshal at all. I'm not a king. I'm helping the queen get back her throne. That's what one of the ways, that's one of the differences in the claimant quests, is that you are the marshal until the kingdom is reclaimed by the claimant. Yeah, you can't conquer all by yourself in this. There's no way, or I would not have let them take Lublin. Yeah, I could not conquer anything in this by myself at all. The fortresses are too big. The garrisons are too big. The enemy armies are too overwhelming. We first went up against the Muscovites and the Swedes at the same time, and I couldn't do much by myself, except hitting lords one-on-one. One-on-one, one-on-one, one-on-one. We didn't start taking fortresses. I think we may have... What I usually do is, let's say Poland took a Swedish fortress, okay? And then Sweden, King Carl Gustaf Sweden, went and took the fortress back. But Carl Gustaf Sweden did not reinforce the garrison with more than like 90 troops, or maybe 50 troops. And that's when I roll in and take that fortress really quick on my own. But that's the only way that I can take a fortress when I'm rolling around with like 100, 200 troops on my own. So if I'm on my own, the only way I can take fortresses is if one kingdom takes it from another kingdom, and then that kingdom takes it back, but they don't garrison it very tough. I usually look for really weak castles that just had a siege. On top of that, the defending army and the army that engaged in the siege, both of those armies have a cooldown time before they re-trigger the defense of a siege. And so if a siege happens, and then the same fortress is re-sieged within the next day, okay, both of those armies that were defenders and the offenders have a cooldown period, which gives you a little window to get in there and take that fortress really quick. It's the only way I've been able to do it. No, we are not at war with Poland. Poland is at war with King Carl Gustaf Sweden, and so are we. We were at war with Poland at the beginning of the game, but we're no longer at war with Poland. We're only at war with the Swedish rebels, and we are at war with the Muscovites. And I think that's it. Yeah. We are at war with King Carl Gustaf Sweden, but we could be at war with any other kingdom at the same time. Yeah, when we started out in the claimant quest, we were at war with 2 or 3 kingdoms right off the bat, as soon as we proclaimed our independence. Yeah. Now hopefully these guys are going to join us. Maybe I'll survive this siege. I'll get shot in the eyeball. I always get shot in the eyeball. This is going to be a tough fight because we're about evenly matched. I'm probably going to get killed right off the bat. Let's go, you meat sacks. Fucking guy falling. Oh, Barry Lyndon's great. I'm glad, man. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've watched it several times. Wake up! Shit. There's about 10 guys up here. Fuck. Let's go, fucko. Shit. Dude, I keep falling off the stupid stairs. Right. I hope I got reinforcements coming. Where's my reinforcements? I don't have reinforcements. Where's my reinforcements? I've got like 900 troops. Where's my reinforcements? Now watch, I'll get captured. No shit. I've got 900... I got 900 troops sitting out there and I'm gonna get captured. Where's my reinforcements? I don't have enough bullets for all of them. Yeah, I'll get captured. I'll get captured. I got 900 troops sitting outside and I'm gonna get captured. That needs to be changed. It needs to be addressed. Watch, I'll get captured. Bullshit. It's bullshit. I have 1,000 men sitting outside. 1,000. I have like 10 lords sitting outside. I'm exaggerating, but you get the idea. This happened to me at Lake Fortress. So now I'll have to go back, get more troops, come back and just besiege it again. Yeah, it's bullshit. I've got a whole army sitting right outside and the reinforcements didn't load. We outnumber them. And now I'm going to get captured, lose all my troops. It's bullshit. So what do? You play it and you beat it. Look at all the lords I have. Look at all my armies. Look at my armies. They're sitting right there. Look at this. My whole army's sitting right there. I got 450 freaking troops sitting right here and I get captured? That's stupid. Doesn't make any sense. They've got 46 troops left. 46 troops left in the fortress and I get captured. Horse shit. We have 450 troops outside. They got 46 troops defending the fortress. We got 450 troops outside just in that one fight. This is bullshit. Yeah, they took all my shit. They took my gun. They took my sword. I have no weapons. But they left me their stinky socks. Jesus. Oh, man. So the next guy that comes in there and tells me, hey, this is a Turkish-made game, we have a bone to pick. Yeah. Yeah, I've got my 10 troops. No, why I set my cavalry over there. That really ticked me off. I love Warband's my favorite game, but I love the young Turkish people that come into the shop. This is a Turkish-made game. Fix your game. I'd love to go to Turkey. Oh, 71 troops. Where the heck did they get 71 troops from? They had a small army, didn't they, that came out of the garrison. Now, if we can muster our forces, if we can get these fellow lords of ours to stick with us and join the fight, we can re-siege this sucker and take it really quick. It's only got 42 troops in it, unless the Poles have already besieged it. And if they did, that's a win-win. I have no weapons. Come on, give it to me, shit. I can't take that gun, what the fuck? Couldn't pick it up. All right, let's see what we can do here. We'll take them all. Take that cavalry first. See if we can get those lords to besiege this castle again. It's only got 42 soldiers in it. And I got captured and lost 150 troops. What a load of horse shit. All right, some more dirty socks. That's my fave. All right, boys, you gonna follow me now or what? You guys gonna stay with me? You're gonna stay with me, aren't you? Yeah, you are. That's right. Now if I get these guys to stick with me, I can siege the sucker again and finish it. See how many lords I have here. Arvid. It looks like that's the only 2 lords I got. Did it give me the dialogue for? No, he's still here. Where's the... Our army is still supposed to be mustered, but there's a trigger. There's a, They're only gonna follow us for a certain amount of time. And they should follow the, like I said, I usually change in settings if it's available, so that the armies always follow the marshal no matter who the marshal is. I'll change the game so that all the armies will always follow their marshals. If these guys didn't follow their marshals, they'd lose their heads. That's why I think it's a little ridiculous. And I've done that in playthroughs before, where they didn't follow the orders of the king. I disowned their asses. I took their castles away from them and I kicked them out of the kingdom because they wouldn't listen. So let's see what we can do here. We'll see about that. I'm gonna get jumped. Are these guys sticking with me? I have 1 lord sticking with me. Let's see if it sends me in with my 10 guys. Bartold von Bülow has joined the battle on your side. General Arvid Wittenberg has joined the battle on your side. These guys are dead meat. And then we'll lose Lublin again. Right? I hate those baubles. The only reason I'm using those IDs is because it's Sweden versus Sweden. All the uniforms look the same. I have no damn gun, I have no weapon. I have to get some weapons out the dead guy. Pardon me. I've got my pike and that's it. Go, 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 go. Come on, move your ass. Hey Taz, what's happening? Good morning to you. Taz, nice to see ya. That's it. Let's hope we can complete the quest. I hope we defeated some of these enemy lords. This might be the last city. Again, for the second time. We do it right because we do it twice. Shit. I didn't get captured that time. We lost 3 men. Taz, what's new? I hope you're having a nice morning. Hope you're having a nice evening. I think it's like 3 a.m. Awesome. Yeah, we'll fill our troops right back up, won't we? Yeah, we will. Let's see. Got pikemen. Let's, yeah, this is going to be a mess. I'm going to reorganize this real quick. So we have 1 fortress left to take, and this is it, Lublin Fortress. We just took it once, but then we lost it. got captured. That was silly. That was totally ridiculous. This is my rant of the day. Let's get some cavalry, some musketeers, and some infantry. Lord Napoleon, I don't think you stream. Alpha, thanks for lurking. Have a safe day tomorrow, buddy. Taz, nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. There you are. Yeah, I enjoyed your stream very much. Awesome. Lord Napoleon, I don't think you stream, do ya? There he is. Yeah. Yeah, last week was so hot. Last week was so hot. That's my favorite game, man. I've never been killed in that game, ever. No game. Awesome. I hear ya. Yeah, I'll be doing some live streams soon. I'll be getting out in the morning, having coffee and cruising around this little old town. And my stream might be laggy. We'll see. We'll have to test it out. Taz, I hope your day ahead finds you smiling. Hey CQ, what's shaking, buddy? Hey all you guys, thanks for chilling. Brandon, thanks for the raid. Right on. Good morning. Awesome. Wishing you much success in kicking some ass. Are we still on? We're still on. Awesome. Let's get back in there. Let's get back in there. And what's new with all of you? And I'm wishing you guys all safety. A safe and successful day ahead. Truly. Hope you guys achieve all your goals. And it's Friday, right? It's Friday. I can never remember the days anymore. The downside is I have MS. And I can't remember the days of the week sometimes. I don't know if it's Wednesday or Thursday. The upside is every freaking day is TGIF, baby. That's right. I hear ya. Twitter is, Twitter's Twitter. Thank you very much. Looking forward to seeing ya. The downside is I'm disabled. The upside is Monday mornings never suck anymore. Did we win? Let's grab our troops. 1655. It's a Swedish civil war. Queen Christina is trying to get her throne back from her evil uncle Carl Gustav, who usurped the throne when she was only 16 years old. It's a bit fictitious, but this playthrough, this claimant playthrough that we're playing is based on the film The Girl King about Queen Christina. Very good film. And so we may have, we're coming to the end of this campaign. We're coming to the end of this quest. And this playthrough is to get Queen Christina back on the throne. And so we've taken all of the land holdings, all the real estate, all the fortresses, cities from King Carl Gustav's Sweden. And we're trying to retain them to end the war to get all the other Swedish dukes and lords and counts to bend the knee and come back into the fold of Queen Christina. And we are coming to the end of this quest. We need to defeat the rest of these Swedish lords, and we need to retain our real estate. And I need to organize these troops in such a tedious fashion. Let's get our cavalry. And thank you all for the kind vibes and the friendlies and saying hey. Oh yeah, you win some, you lose some for sure. Now the real question is, who are they? You said they. What do you mean they? You said they say. Now who are they? The mysterious secret society of them? Because that's what they say about them. The secret society of them are the same people as they. And they are we, and we are all together. Now me, I'm the president of the secret society of them. So when you say that's what they say, I know all about it. Because I'm the president of the secret society of them. That's what they say. Welcome to the sillies. I think I've been awake too long. That's what they say. You know who they are. You know who they are. Them. They're not Freemasons, nah. It's Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones. They wear black suits. That's them, the secret society of they. Cavaliers, 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 Cavaliers. Cavaliers, let's go. Oh yeah, I have to watch that. It's been so long. I love Men in Black. I love Men in Black. You gotta listen to some more UFO podcasts, you guys. Go for a ride out to Area 51, American Truck Sim. I love listening to the UFO podcast. We gotta get some special guests, right? Will Smith. I wonder how he's doing. We should give Will Smith a call tomorrow, you guys. You guys want to prank call Will Smith? Hey man, we're sitting out here with this pizza, Will. Are you gonna eat this pizza or what? We brought this pizza all the way from Chicago. Brigands. I'm curious about the Brigands because in some DLCs, for example, Viking Conquest, if you're playing Viking Conquest DLC for Mount & Blade Warband and you have thieves and brigands and bad guys and nasties in your army, they'll steal from you. They'll rip your shit off. They'll steal your wine. They'll steal your stuff. You'll be missing stuff. I just need to organize these troops, guys. Cav officer. And thank you all for joining me. I'm trying to wrap up this quest, man. We've been doing this quest, this claimant quest for like, I think a year, on and off. Cossacks, Musketeers, Dragoons. That Tartar's probably cavalry. Rebels, Black Riders. These guys are super tough. These guys are the elite troops of the Swedish army. Musketeers, infantry, pikemen. All right, cool. Let's get some musketeers. Musketeers. Yep, we just took this castle again. I was captured twice. Shit. I'm sitting there with what, 450 troops outside and I get captured? Bullshit. Bullshit. Horse feathers. Yep. Horse feathers. And I may engage in the claimant princess quest in Gecko Koyu. I think we're going to be playing Gecko Koyu next. Getting back into ancient Japan. And conquering the entire island. And that's not usually something that I do in Mount & Blade Warband games. It's not why I play Warband. I don't play Warband to conquer the world. A lot of people, far too many people, they find that's their only quest goal for Warband is to take over the world. There's so much more to it. Especially in this, there's all kinds of really cool hidden quests to get really cool items and stuff that I haven't even engaged in yet. Because the main quest line I've been playing is to get Queen Christina back to the throne. But there's a lot more to Warband games than simply just taking over the world. One of the reasons I play them is to engage in history and interact with these awesome icons and people from history and learning about them. I think it impassions young people to learn about history by playing games like this. This is the 30 Years' War. This is the 30 Years' War. As usual, a war fought over religion in the past. And tumultuous time to say that, needless to say, it's tumultuous time. But this is a period that I don't know a great deal about. And so I can play a game and hopefully that inspires me to learn more about these people and history and why this took place. Why is this significant? Why is there a game made about this? And this is a Fire and Sword is a grand epic of Poland. Let's see, I think we have all of our troops, musketeers. And good morning to you all. Pikemen, infantry officer, pikemen, spearmen, no more rifles, good deal. We'll take you all. Let's take all you guys, except for the bad guys. Yeah, the thieves and brigands, I'll leave them out. Or I'll use them as fodder. Yeah, those rebels, we'll leave them. The looters, we'll leave them. And then we're going to see if we are going to retain this fortress or not. And we're going to give it back to Queen Christina because we are her advisor. She'll ask us, you know, who should I give the castle to? Well, I'm going to give it to her. First of all, it's going to build her army bigger, but also Poland is going to eventually want that castle back. So I don't want to give it to a lord, because if we give it to a lord and then we lose it under my watch, that lord is going to get really pissed off at us. He's never going to heed the call to gather the banners to fight. He won't join the army, etc. It'd be all pissy. But in any event, if I give it to Queen Christina and she loses it, no big deal. She's got plenty of other cities and stuff, but I want her army to be big when she comes into her own army. Right. All right, I got a weapon again. Holy shit, that's probably my saber. As a matter of fact, it is my saber. Yeah, those thieving bastards, they captured me and they took a bunch of my shit. They took my favorite pair of Vans. They took my freaking beach cruiser. What a bunch of buttholes. Yeah, we got to get ourselves a gun. So let's see what she's going to say. What do we have in here? I got a pistol, a long-barreled pistol. 57 range, 76 accuracy. It sucks, but I'll take it because I need something. Heavy loads, grenades. Dang, that doesn't do any damage at all. 23 chopping. Swords across the board. In most Mountain Blade Warband mods and DLCs, I will always change swords to a 30 or better damage. That 23 damage, that's like freaking poking somebody in the eye with your pinky finger. Yeah. Goods, I think we're goody good. Beer, salt. That horse meat's useless. Tucker's disco dancing, dreaming. Hey, Tuck. Tucker. Hey, buddy, you're dreaming. He's gonna roll off. He sleeps in my wheelchair. My wheelchair sits right here, but he'll sit there and he'll he's dreaming and he'll fall off. Love that cat. So, my friends, let's go to the tavern, get a few more mercenaries. Let's see who we got. We'll take you. We'll hire you. Not him. Ransom broker, just the guy I wanted to talk to. Awesome. Let's get rid of these guys, send them home. Now, are we going to be able to retain this fortress? Is the quest going to come to an end? We need to defeat all of these Swedish lords. Now, King Carl Gustav, I've had his ass locked up in the dungeon for freaking weeks, maybe a month. So he ain't doing shit. All right. I see blue. What's this blue? Who is this? There's an enemy sitting right here. There's a scout sitting there. So, we are the same color. We are also red. The Swedish rebels are also in the red. But we've taken back all of this land. And we're looking at mostly Lithuania. We're looking at Estonia and modern day Estonia. Yep. And I'd still sure like to go to Skov Castle. Yep, that's on my bucket list. I'd like to go there, go fishing, have a picnic right in the moat. It's like a park. Looks cool. All right, so we have conquered everything up here from King Carl Gustav, Queen Christina's uncle. We'll just pretend that he's a real bastard. Tucker! Tucker! He's gonna roll right out of my chair. Hey, buddy! Tuck, tuck. Hey, boy. Hey, you're dreaming. Hey, buddy, you're dreaming. Tuck, you're dreaming. You're dreaming, buddy. You're dreaming. Greetings.
I was born with the in my hand.
Our brooding romantic hero of the day, Duke Volker Volkison. He invented Häagen-Dazs. No shit. Yep. You can read that in the annals of Warlord's bullshit history. Häagen-Dazs. That's right. Volker Volkison. Everyone knows this. It is written.
Really? Go back to
Really? Custom banner, custom face. I redid the eyes. Yep, poked my eye out. So our quests. You promised to help Queen Christina claim the throne of the Kingdom of Sweden. That's right. So how we doing, sister?
go back to mud.
Tucker, you're dreaming, buddy. Right, so let's see what she has to say. There's a freaking scout sitting right there. Are they still engaged in a fight? They can't be. Super. Well, we're going to give it to you. We just need to keep it. We got to get some troops. Look at this. These guys getting all pissed off. Especially Rutger von Aschenberg. Yeah, we got a -11 with him because he's not getting his real estate. Well, where is he? Is he joining us in the fights? You don't fight, you don't get rewards. You get the guillotine. All right, super. So now we wait. We need to get some troops. I don't want to release these guys from duty yet. I have like 2 or 3 dukes following me around. I don't want to release them from duty yet because we're going to get attacked again. Yeah, we're sitting here with like 200 troops. So let's see what happens. Hopefully this quest will end. We'll be able to finish the quest tonight. Where you guys going? There's what, 11 scouts? Yeah, we play the waiting game now. We play the waiting game now to see. That's probably Poland. We advised her to award herself Lublin Castle. This should be the end of the war, okay? But we simply have to wait for the trigger to kick in and say the war's over, the quest is completed, etc., etc. She's wounded. We have 8 nobles on our side. King Carl Gustav has 14 nobles supporting him, but we're kicking his ass and we're outnumbered almost 2 to 1. We have 5 towns, 12 fortresses, 29 villages. They have no remaining real estate. We're winning the war, but they're still roaming the land. And they're going to try to take back one of these 2 fortresses so that they can stay afloat. In the meantime, we have to run the gauntlet and we have to replenish our troops. We're sitting here with 60 hodgepodge of troops. And I've got a ton of troops sitting in my city, in my 2 cities. I got plenty of troops to get. So we're simply, what will happen is we will engage her like we just did to have this dialogue, and she will say, the war has come to an end, Häagen-Dazs. The war has come to an end, you know, thank you for supporting me in the war, and the quest will be complete. So that's what we're waiting for. But there's probably going to be a some kind of cooldown period for maybe a week where we have to hold on to these fortresses. In the meantime, we're going to get besieged, especially by the Muscovite Tsardom, because we're still at war with them as well. And they're the only real big threat to us right now, unless another country decides to go to war with us right now, because we have some easy real estate for them to take. So we're chilling. We're playing the waiting game. Just a bitsy. And good morning. This is 11th century reproduced Icelandic music. This is holiday music we listen to. People from Mars, this is what we listen to. So let's get some troops. Let's kill these 11 freaking troops. There's 8 guys in there. There's 8 guys. Let's just charge them and run them over. Oh, what a beautiful scene. That's a nice pistol. Yeah, it's just 8 Swedish patrolmen. That's that. Let's go, go, go. Let's find some enemies. I need to go hit these castles to replenish my forces. We have to find any remaining Swedish lords and defend them and defeat... Ah! What are you doing, George? Where are you going, George? Come back, George. You better run. They got about 200 troops sitting right there. We'll take ya. Nada. That Bardiche does a 45 chopping. That's kick-ass. I'd like to have that on horseback. I could change that so we could use that on horseback. We'd be cutting some heads off. Oh yeah. Bitchin' bow. Look at that. A lot of these assets, boy, I've taken some of the stuff out and I put it in other warband mods. That's so nice. Yep, Colorado with gunpowder, kick ass. Let's get rid of this junk. Somebody's old shoes. Some of my looters brought me somebody's old shoes. There's nobody home. And I believe we gave this to the Queen as well. Now let's see if we can catch these freaks. Let's go. Let's go, freak show. Let's go. Oh, are you coming for me? Are you coming for me? Let's go, boys. Let's go finish these guys. Let's show them who the real freak show is. That's right. Come on. They're gonna chew me up and spit me out. Where are you guys going? Come back here. Now he's sitting there with that 100 troops. He'll kick my ass. Now if I can split these guys up, that would... Oh, ho, 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 ho. Now you see, with Warband, if you're not a Warband player, there's a certain distance. There's a gray area, there's a neutral area, there's a freaking demilitarized zone, right? Where I'm close enough to him right now where his crony will jump in and join him in the fight. But mine are too far away and they won't. And these guys will kick my ass with 170 troops. So we have to play cat and mouse. And now he'll peel off right as soon as I get within distance of my troops, he'll take off. Oh, where you going? Come on. You know you wanna. What you guys got in here? What's he got? He's got 25 Swedish dragoons. He's got 25 horse. How much cav do I got? I got a shitload of cavalry. We're about evenly matched. What else has he got a lot of? He's got 22 Swedish musketeers, 15 Scott musketeers. That's the bulk of his troops. He's got another 15 musketeers. He has almost 50 musketeers. I don't. No, I maybe have 20, 30. This guy, though, yeah, we'll take him out. What's he got? 24 dragoons. Yeah, that's his strength. You coming? Are you coming? We gonna fight? We gonna fight? You're right behind my cam, aren't you? Shit. No way. He can't take that freaking fortress. I want to take these guys out. But we have to get back and freaking get back to that castle. It's going to take that guy at least, he's only got about 30, 40 troops. It's going to take him at least 12 hours to prepare ladders because he has very few men. It's going to take him longer to prepare the siege. The more men you have, the quicker it goes. I can't take these two dudes out. I'm trying to separate them or get them closer to my troops. They're going to bail. They're going to jump in the city. They're going to jump in the city and sit on their hands. Oh, you want some? Yeah, you do. I can't even see my troops. They're so far away. You guys are in deep shit now, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Cool beans. Go get him. I'll get him. Awesome. Yeah, if we can finish off these troops, that would be bitchin'. We could finish off these enemies. We could end the war. Complete the quest. And everybody can have tacos in my house on Friday. Oh, you're gonna die, son. Come on, fingers. Do what I'm telling you to do. I gotta put the IDs on. Let's go, boys. Get up the hill. Let's go. That cavalry's probably gonna fuck them all up. Come on, form a line. They're done. He only had 65 troops. Yeah, that was it. 65 versus 300. Now if we can catch this other lord, and then catch that other Lord George that's sitting in Lublin, we'd be in business. I can't remember why. Thank you for your question, Lord Napoleon. I don't know the origin of that term. I don't. The etymology of that term. I don't know. Cavalier, cavalier, knight, etc. I do know the origins of those words. But Dragoon, that's a good question. Thank you for inspiring me to find out. As usual, it probably comes from a Greek word. Awesome, so we'll take some more. That's the only script error I see. And it's only on occasion. That's the only error I've seen. And this hasn't crashed on me at all, and it runs super fast. And my live streams on Twitch are never indicative of the quality of what I'm playing. And so I highly recommend, if you guys are interested in any of the stuff that I'm playing, that you play it on your own at home, on your own computers in high def. You'll be impressed. And I still find Warband a nice chill game. It's always just my pace. Rock and roll. Thank you, Tell Worlds. I'd like to go to Tell World's headquarters. Bring those guys some donuts. That'd be all right. What would I do if I went to Turkey? In Turkey, in the cafes in Turkey, they have these grand bards. They have storytellers in the pubs, in the cafes in Turkey. Tell you grand stories of high adventure from days of old. I'd sure like to go and chill in some of those Turkish cafes, listen to some of those stories. I wouldn't be able to understand a word the guy was saying, but I'd still enjoy it. Yeah, that's something to see. If you're ever over in that neck of the woods, check out a Turkish bard. All right, good. All right, cool. Slowly rebuilding. After getting captured, they kicked my teeth out. They did. Yep, they dragged me around for days in the mud. And so, this guy thinks he's going to take Lublin. No, he's not. George, who's attacking Lublin, he probably has about the same amount of troops that are in Lublin in the garrison. By the time we get there, he's going to be running. Now, Queen Christina said that King Carl Gustav has, what, 15 lords left? He can't possibly have 15 lords. That's got to be incorrect. Oh, where are you going? You coming after me? You are coming after me. It's the prince himself. How about that? Prince Nikita. You guys still at war with us. Ever since the beginning, you guys are hating on us. We have a couple of your cities, don't we? He's in for the surprises. Oh, he's running now, isn't he? Yeah, he's going into, we can go get him right now. Yes, we can. He's going to attack those foragers, and then we're going to attack him when he does. He saw us. We've got to stop this siege, though. It's more important. And if we could defeat this prince, that would be great. He's probably going to besiege this castle. It's probably where he was headed. We have to protect these two castles and we could win the war. He's going to turn around in about a second and jump me. Ha ha. Excellent. Excellent. So this is a nice win-win. So these two Polish lords just jumped Prince George. We asked Prince George if he wanted to bend the knee. He didn't want to bend the knee. And so the win-win is we're going to assist these two Polish lords in battle. It's going to give us some nice buddy points. Rock and roll. 22 troops. We'll rush them. Damn, he's got some good armor. Oh, shit. Oh! Missed him. Good to see you here, Duke of Volki. You don't happen to have any Grey Poupon, do you? We showed those bastards a thing or two. Awesome. So many pikemen I got down here. I'll just load them all up again. Let's see. Take them all, but I need to organize them. It's tedious. Cavalry. Cavalry. Good deal, musketeers. I remember that film, The Three Musketeers from the 70s. Back in the 70s, The Three Musketeers film, that was a great film. I think it starred Michael York as D'Artagnan. I always enjoyed that. Musketeer. Pikeman, 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 archer, 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 Cossack. He's got a rifle. He's got a rifle. And then we'll take the rest of these pikemen. We built up a few troops. So George, the lord that we just defeated, he was the one besieging Lublin. And now these guys are still after him. Let's see if we can catch him. Nah. Kingdom of Sweden offers you a sum of 10,000 groschen in silver if you are willing to sell them, King Carl Gustav. King Carl Gustav is going to stay in the dungeon. We're going to run this guy all the way into the English Channel. Come on, faster. Now we got him. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Excellent. -1, he's hating on us already. You ran away from Prince Ivan like a quaking little rabbit. Oh, I'm gonna make you freaking eat dog turds. Yep, when we kill him, we're gonna freaking skin him. And then we're gonna make a saddle out of his face, right? So every time we fart, we're gonna remember this battle. Our Viking ancestors really did do that. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's wild. Missed him. Missed him. This is a 95 length sword. I need a 100 length sword. They're going to be, the Muscovite Tsardom is going to be our next big enemy that we're going to fight. Hopefully we don't go to war with Poland. I want to ally with Poland. All right. Let's get back to our fortresses and defend them. That'd be great if we get the dialogue, the pop-up, that we have won. Heavy loads, bent musket. Yeah, this pistol doesn't do much damage. It's 57 damage. The speed's decent, though. It's a little faster. It'd be hard as hell to load that on a horse, though. A lot of carbines later, 100 years later, 100 years after this period, 1700s, late 1700s, late 18th century, it was a little easier to load some firearms on horses. And I wouldn't say that unless I've done it. Yeah, because I've always found in Mountain Blade warbands, special shout out to a lot of you mod devs out there, a lot of these black powder weapons from history can be loaded on horseback. Not a big long smooth bore with a bayonet, of course, but smaller carbines, bandolets. Yeah, awesome. Snoozing kitty. You good boy, Tuck. You good boy. You my buddy. Come on, for Queen Christina in Sweden. We're gonna win this war. Yeah, I am. I didn't get the pistol out of choice. I got it out of necessity. It's all that was available. Because I lost all my weapons when I was captured. So if I can find another... I had a Masterwork Snap Chance carbine, which didn't cost much. It was only about 9,000. Yeah. So this is just what I could pick up off of loot. Because they took all my stuff. The Snap Chance muskets is what I had. I had a really good musket. Like I said, I bought it too. It cost me like 10,000, but I got captured, they took it. The only thing that was available so far in either of these markets was that pistol, and that was it. So I've still got 3 lords following me around. We still have one Swedish lord that is no, those guys are Poles, aren't they? He's not. The prince is supposed to be following me. He's off chasing enemies. That was like a year ago. Let's go. See if we can muster a few more lords. What's going on here? We're not at war with the Cossacks or anybody else at all. Sweden and the Muscovites. And I'm surprised that the Muscovites haven't attacked us more. They've, you know, engaged in a few sieges, a couple of battles, but it's really been minuscule compared to the amount of fights that we've had with Sweden. The other nations haven't really bothered us. Not too much. Yeah. Oh, that's the second time that I've had all my... They always take my sword and my rifle. And worth noting, there was rifling on weapons at this time. It was rare, it wasn't very common, but rifling was being done. And I believe, and my story could be a little shaky, but the best recollection that I can remember when I was doing research on the history of rifling was there was two brothers. There was two brothers in Europe, and they started doing rifling. And there was another gentleman somewhere in Europe too that was doing rifling at this, I think, before the 30 Years' War. That they had realized that the groove inside the rifle of a barrel will make all the difference in the world. And I didn't realize for so long that rifling had been done for so long. You know, I had always assumed for many years that rifling came along during the Rev War, 1776 or later, but it actually, rifling's been around for a really long time. So instead of sitting on our hands, we're going to muster our forces again. Because we're not done yet. We're not done until the Queen says we're done. Let's see what we can get in here. No mugging. That's all we got. There's no firearms. Now I can change what shows up in markets. And in some cases I have. Some cases I'll add some things that aren't in the markets, or I'll make some things more plentiful. We'll take them. Another thing I noticed about this DLC is that my morale barely ever moves. So I don't ever have that challenge with the morale. My morale has stayed excellent almost through my entire playthrough. Where, as we all know, warband players know that managing that morale can be quite a chore sometimes. But in this DLC, I have not had an issue with my morale, and I barely ever rest my troops. I'm running these guys into their graves. And I still don't think I've started reading my book. So we read books to improve our heroes' skills. And so then what do we do once we get Queen Christina to the throne? Well, if she doesn't marry us, which she wouldn't anyway because she was a lesbian, which is why she gave up the throne. So we create the Kingdom of Karelia. Finland, yeah, we take over Sweden. Finland takes over Sweden. That's history, folks. Wow, look at him. He looks awesome. Ah, great armor. Rebel, rebel. It's like we got a scout sitting there or something. Yeah, there's a couple scouts sitting there. Nah, they went in the fortress. So we wait. Let's talk to the queen, see what she has to say. Eight nobles on our side. He has 14 nobles. Then where are they? Are they in dungeons? They might be. 5 towns, 12 fortresses, 29 villages. They have no remaining real estate. The enemies are still holding on. So let's not get too far away. But let's go and muster some of our forces. Yeah, let's not head that way. Let's go to Vilno. Now, Vilno is likely a Polish city as well, and the Poles are going to want it back. The Poles are going to want Brest back, they're going to want Lublin back, so we're likely going to be at war with the Poles, whether we like it or not. When a save game is created, when you create a brand new game in Warband, it has a preset, it already has preset land holdings. For example, if the game starts, if you start a new playthrough in Warband games, any Warband mod, any Warband DLC, when you start a brand new playthrough, let's speak hypothetically, let's say that at the beginning of your game, Wenden Castle is held by the Kingdom of Sweden, but it's already preset that Wenden Castle may have been previously owned by the Muscovite Tsardom. That's written into the game. And so that is the catalyst, that's the trigger for ongoing wars, is that these land holdings that were held by other kingdoms, but when you start your game, they might be held by a completely other different kingdom, will continue to be the trigger for war until all of these kingdoms get back their original land holdings. But as soon as, say, one kingdom, say the Muscovites take Wenden, well, then that starts another trigger. And so 2 or 3, any kingdoms that have held this property are always going to want it back. And so the wars remain perpetual. Just like these days, countries still laying claim to land, you know? So that's how that works. Wenden Castle may, at the beginning of the game, it may be written into the save file that it originally belonged to the Crimeans, even though the Crimeans don't hold the fortress at the beginning of the game when you start your new game. But that trigger's always there that they're going to want it back, and so the wars keep rolling and rolling and rolling until you take over the whole world. Yep. I hope that made sense. And I've been trying to complete this quest and finish this campaign the past couple of days, I think last 2 or 3 days. I've been streaming Fire and Sword again. And then we'll be switching to another ongoing campaign, likely Gecko Koyu. I always rotate mods that I play. I think I'm playing a dozen mods. Wait. Heal up a bit. Muster our forces. Lublin. All right, let's go. Let's go kick some ass. You know, they came so far away. The Tsar came so far away. All the way from the land of the Rus to attack that Lublin castle, and it's so far away from them to defend. I'm surprised that they would even attack it. Yeah, he's doing good. He's got 2 villages in a city. And it's time for you to earn your keep, son. Gustav Horn did not kick my ass. We lost in that siege, though. We got captured. What? What do you mean it's not possible? Now, if you hit that twice, I noticed, At first, he'll tell you, I can't do that. And that's because he's resting and he's rebuilding his troops. But I know he's got about 200 troops. He has plenty. But if you tell him twice, he'll follow you. Now, one thing that's kicking our ass behind the scenes, behind that black curtain, we probably have a few lords that are locked up in dungeons. And the longer that they are locked up in dungeons and we don't rescue them, our relationship score will continue to go down. Will continue not to plummet. I don't want to say plummet, but it'll continue to decrease. It will likely also decrease with the queen. And so she could lose lords if we don't bust them out, do some jailbreaks. When it comes to a jailbreak, if possible, I'll just take over the whole damn fortress instead of sneaking in and knocking out the guard. Nah, go over the walls with like 1,000 guys. That's how you rescue your buddies. Whoa, Tuck. Damn, you okay, buddy? Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, Tuck. Come on. You poor boy. Oh, you fell right out of that chair, didn't you? Huh? Didn't you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, I could show you in a save file sometime. This Tucker. He just fell out of my wheelchair. This poor thing. He's such a good boy. It's my buddy. It's my best friend. My buddy. Oh, you snoozer. He's still asleep. He's still asleep. Oh. He did. He did. Oh, buddy. Sweet boy. You sweet boy. Handsome. He rolls around. You know, cats, how they roll around and shit when they're sleeping. But he's been in my wheelchair since he was a kitten. So that he always rotates around, kind of gravitates around my wheelchair. Oh, buddy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a way to take Tucker with me when I go out and about in my wheelchair. You know, like if there's some kind of, yeah, he's cruising. See you later, buddy. Yeah, some kind of, I don't know, you know, he's got like a carrying case, but I'd like to be able to have him go along with me, you know, see the world. Sling carriers, yeah. That's cool. Thanks, Taz. Taz, what kind of animals live with you? And how about you, Lord Napoleon? And Lord Napoleon, forgive me. Sugar gliders. I'm supposed to wear them to bond. Hi, buddy. It's okay. You come up here. Come on. Hey. Hey. Here. There you go. Good boy. He's out of it. I have a bar right here. Right here. Right behind the cam, there's a bar. And my kitchen's over there. And Taz, I moved. I live in a new home. And so Tucker's cruising on the bar. I'm trying to keep him off the other part of the kitchen though. This bar area here, I don't really use it. I just have GoPro and camera equipment and shit on there. But he's cool to cruise there. There's a kitchen window right behind you guys. And he likes to kick it in that window. And there's a dog that lives in my neighbor's yard. And it's the kind of dog, I forget the name of the dog. It's kind of like it's the same kind of dog that Ferris Bueller, the actor, he has those dogs. The black and white, I think Australian cattle dog. Yeah. And so Tucker sits out there and they stare each other down and The dog sits out there and barks, and Tucker looks at the dog like he's nuts. 2 sugar gliders. What's a sugar glider? Miniature pinscher. That's awesome. German Shepherd. Awesome. Sugar glider. What is a sugar glider? Is that a lizard? Oh, really? That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen a sugar glider. That's pretty cool. Awesome. I learned something new. Thank you. A flying squirrel and a possum. That's awesome. I love German Shepherds. My dad had German Shepherds. We had 5 German Shepherds when I was growing up. That's awesome. Just like my last neighborhood, in my new neighborhood, we have a lot of cats in this neighborhood. And so I've been putting food out for them and water for the other cats. And they come around the house at night, man. Tucker, I think they're going at it. They're communicating through the windows. And Tucker's like on the windows in the middle of the night. And so that's cool. He looks out the window looking at the dog over there in the neighbor's yard. Buddy. I think he's either some of the cats are in heat or Tucker's being territorial. Maybe. We're looking good. I have to see one of those. I have to look that up, Taz. Taz, it's nice to see you again. I hope I see you streaming. I enjoyed hanging out with you on your stream. And Lord Napoleon, I think I just asked you. I forgot what country you live in. I don't know if you answered me, but thank you if you did. The morale on some mods is really bad. Rising Sun 2. Rising Sun 2 in 1800s Japan. Yeah, we can always mod that morale. I love playing Japanese history. Carbines for horses. Yeah, the pistol is too weak. They always steal my stuff. I'm catching back up on chat. Rising Sun too. I've never heard of that. 1800s Japan. So many mods come out. I challenge you mod devs to finish your mods. There's a lot of great mods that I played that were never finished. One of them is, for example, it doesn't have anything to do with Warband, but Battlefield Korea. Great mod, never finished. Awesome. Thank you for sharing. And so, my friends, I think we were already at the pub. We already recruited some guys. No, we didn't. We only have 98 troops. We'll take that Hussar. 500 coin. The mercenaries are expensive right off the bat. Traveler. Now, this guy's going to pick a fight with us. This guy wants to duke it out. Let's see what he has to say. Now, we can ID him what nation he belongs to by what he's wearing. All right? But he's going to ask us, he's going to say, do you like Trump or Biden? He is. And I'm going to have to answer him honestly. Weird Al Yankovic. She liked the joke. She thought it was funny. Jeered Lady Giggle in the pub. Greetings, sir, sober. Let us raise our glasses for... What a face you have, friend. Excellent for scarring slow-witted lads. My fists are itching for a fight. Would you perhaps like to measure your strength? Let us raise our glasses, for I don't know you well enough to be drinking with you. Really? He'll kick her ass. How much health do I have? Let's see, how much health do I have? I'm full up on my health. Because I was born with a blade in my hand. Really? Yeah, I mixed up all the pub sounds. I redid the pub sounds. Oh, we gonna duke it out? No way. Let's insult him. I have no time for you. Pass by and go. I have no time. He doesn't want to fight us, probably because of our renown. Yeah, probably because of our renown. He doesn't want to fight us. He'll be like, let's raise our glasses for, and if we make the... Tucker, get out of that sink. Get down. Get down. Thank you. He's over there chilling in the sink. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Thank you, Tucker. You're a good boy. Thank you, buddy. He just looks at me and takes off. Love that cat. And so and if we give him the wrong answer to who we're going to toast to, the wrong nation, he'll go out there and like him and his cousin will come kick our ass. So we wait. So we talked to Palatine. He should be following us. And the Tsar just besieged that castle like I knew he was gonna. So let's go say hi to the Tsar. Tsar Nikita Khrushchev. Oh, you fucker. See this shit? He's just gonna bail. He just bails on the army. And that's probably because I have the campaign difficulty turned up a little bit. That I'm sitting there struggling to keep these idiots in line. Let's go, dude. Why are you bailing? You just bailed on the army. You're a fucking deserter. We're gonna throw his head right off the shore. And so we meet again. That's right. You're supposed to be following the army, son. Let's go. I think that's been a big annoyance in this playthrough, is I have to keep mustering these troops. Mogilev. Now yeah, I got the compass turned upside down. Where am I at? Alright, cool. I know where we're headed. At least I thought I knew where we're headed. Yep. I don't know why they're going to besiege that so far away. Yep, we're below 200,000. Need to make some money. Let's go, boys. We got a freaking war to win here. Now the freaking Muscovite Tsardom is on our case. Why they're besieging a castle thousands of miles away from their country? Trying to keep my army in tow. Let's go, guys. Come on, 200, 300, 400. We got 500 troops. Hopefully the Tsar doesn't have his entire goddamn army with him. Let's go into Minsk. No mugging. We didn't get mugged. Everyone's sleeping. There's no smoke coming out of the stacks. Perfect house, man. It's all you need. Awesome. Conan, what is best in life? Just waiting to see how many of these guys are gonna bail. Bunch of cowards. Yeah, I've got 8 lords. Where are they? They're all sitting in their fortresses having feasts. They are. Yeah, I don't want to lose track of them. Because then they'll just peel. I'll notice that it seems like it's a trigger. That if I were to go to attack some enemy scouts right now, once that engagement has ended, it's a trigger kicks in where these guys are released from their duty. And then they just peel off and do their own thing. And it's counterproductive to finishing the quest. You're supposed to be following me. And you're not, you're fucking off. In reality, these guys, if they never showed up when the queen called, she'd cut their heads off. Follow me, let's go. I didn't release you guys from duty. You guys are freaking AWOL. Hopefully we have enough troops. He's not going to be able to take shit. He can't take Palat's castle. Their army's split in two right now, the Muscovite Tsardom. The Tsar is actually at Lublin. We're going to fight him right now to defend our territory. But he has another lord that's attacking one of our fortresses in the eastern part of our kingdom. They can't do both. I know he can't take that castle unless he's got the whole army with him. One of these guys has the whole army with him. And I will assume that it's Prince Ivan is probably their marshal. Either the army is with the prince or the army is with the Tsar. We're going to find out. Let's get back in here, grab a few more troops. One other thing that you'll notice is there's no recruitment from fortresses or towns, and I'd like to change that. I'm going to add recruitment in the towns and fortresses as well as the villages. In the villages, you can recruit as normal in normal warband games. But in this DLC, there's no recruitment of the cities or the fortresses, and that doesn't make any sense. Especially if it's within your own kingdom. Because there should be plenty of mercenaries and plenty of men for hire, and there is in pubs. But let's say we're the marshal of the kingdom, which we are, and this is a landholding that belongs to the queen. What if the marshal rolled in here and needed some troops? He'd get the troops, but there's no troops to recruit from. Each nation, it seems, and I haven't been around to all the other nations in this DLC, but in the other nations, it seems like there's a mercenary outpost with every country. And so you can go to that mercenary outpost and you can purchase mercenaries, as opposed to going to the town or going to the fortress and recruiting troops. There's a mercenary outpost to get mercenaries and mercenaries in the taverns. And then, of course, you have militia that you can recruit from villages. I find that lacking. I find that it takes a very long time to build up your army, and it's tedious. It's a lot of travel time. It's cool for drinking some coffee and chatting on Twitch, cruising around doing your thing. It's just one more reason I like Warband, is it's got its active moments and it's got its chill moments. But that I'd like to change. I think that it would make things, I guess the only word I could use is easier. Make it a little easier to build up your army as opposed to taking so much time and so much tedium and so much traveling to build up a force of 150 troops. And I would like to, for streaming purposes, when I'm streaming, I'll turn the battles down to 150. But when I'm not streaming, I crank battles up to between 400 and 700 troops on the battlefield. And that's stuff I put on YouTube because I can record that, but streaming it's a different story. And my internet here in on Easter Island isn't as good as, you know, the internet at the North Pole. Yeah, I had better internet back east. But it seems to be hanging in there. Yeah, no drop frames. Looks like I got some freaking lag a little bit. Yeah, but the recruitment could definitely be improved. And this is such a great DLC. It's such a great period in time that I've always been surprised that more people didn't play Fire and Sword. You know, Viking Conquest multiplayer. I'm surprised that more people don't play Viking Conquest multiplayer. I'd like to set up some multiplayer Shield Wall Saturdays. I used to do Shield Wall Saturdays on Facebook. And I used to run Shield Walls, a little bit of multiplayer with just a few people. Streaming on Facebook, and that was always fun. Hi, buddy. You okay? Hi, buddy. Yeah. Stinker. He's so independent. Yep, he can be. Greetings! Looks like the Tsar has the army. Oh, they're going in! Let's freaking defend this fortress. Hell yes. Kick ass. Look at that. Oh, this is going to be cool. So I'm going to send these guys into Lublin. And then they will go into Lublin, and then we'll defend Lublin. So cool. It's not that often that I get to do defense. I love doing sieges. These sieges are, I don't know, it's not the same as, you know, Viking Conquest or Calradia. It's not 1257 AD. It's all hand. There's no gunpowder. That's a freaking bloodbath. This is great, which is great. This is a little, it's different. I don't know if the sieges are a little slower. The sieges is different with the gunpowder. Wish we had some artillery though, some big badass Chinese cannons. Okay, I want you to go to Lublin. What? What do you mean it's not possible for you to do that? You'll do what I tell you to do. Listen, you're just a guy in a computer game. Come on. Just cooperate. So if he's not going to do it... Now, the thing is in Warband, one of the buggy little weird things is I might tell him to go into Lublin. He says, no, I'm not going to, but then he does it anyway. It's like it kicks in a minute. So let's see if he goes in there. Now, if he doesn't, we will wait for the Tsar's army to finish their siege. They're going to be black and blue a little bit. And as soon as they disengage from the siege, then we jump their asses. And they're all beaten and bruised, and they're ready for a beating. And we're not. We're all rested, fed, everything. And so we had two options. We go inside the fortress. If I can get these guys to go in the fortress and defend it, then we can defend the fortress, which is bitching. We'll just be popping those guys in the noggin. They'll be falling right off the ladder. Or, if these guys don't listen to me, we're going to have to wait outside for the Tsar to finish the siege. It'll probably take a day or longer. But as soon as they come out, we can jump them. Pardon me. Try to get as many of these guys in there as we can to defend this territory. Is he going in? Looks like he is. Even though he said he wouldn't, he is. He says he's not going to do that. Let's see if he does. The other lord's just dead. Not possible. I love the dialogue that these guys wrote. I'd love to meet the two guys who wrote for all the dialogues for Warband. Yeah, they did a good job. Awesome. Let's see if these guys are going to go and defend. Where are you guys going? Dudes, where are you guys going? Look at, they're bailing on me. I told them to go to Lublin and they're leaving. These guys are freaking smoking crack. The fuck are you going? I don't know if that's the settings, the campaign difficulty settings, that they're not listening to me. But this has been an ongoing problem for a couple of days where these guys just aren't listening to me at all. Look at this asshole. He's going all the way back to his fortress. What a dick. You give them a direct order and they absolutely just flat out don't listen. Oh, man. Come on, follow me. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go kick their asses. They saw us coming. They saw us coming. They changed their minds. So it looks like we have a Polish lord who's kicking it in here. He's hiding out. Voivod. Check him out. Awesome. Bitchin' banner. So we can't tell him to do anything. Let's ask him how the war's going. They're not going to lose the war. Let's attack these the Tsar. Let's attack the Tsar. Hopefully our army is close enough. This is going to be a big badass world-changing fight. Ransom broker. He's sitting right there. Oh, he's got 25 troops. Oh, you're in deep shit. He's got 90. What else they got? How many they got? Oh, they were fighting our general. He went and attacked him. They've got 1, 2, 3. They've got 4 armies sitting there. And they're running. Let's capture the Tsar, throw him in the dungeon. He's got a bunch of my cousins as prisoners. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Awesome. By the way, word is you ran away from Prince Nikita like a quaking... Oh, man, we're going to throw you on your sword. And your 400 renown. Your mouth is bigger than your renown. Oh, dude, he jumped into the camp. Missed him. Missed him. My short sword's too short. Too short. Shit. Oh, shit. I was curious if you could run on that wall. Now if we can catch the rest of them, we could put a big dent in the Tsar's army. Again. Shit, he didn't jump. Come on, pony. Hey, Talk. There's a smaller version of this wagon fort, and it's round, and it's smaller, and I'd love to see that in American Civil War mod, if it's not already, and I just haven't seen it. He's done. Yeah, they bailed. They're not going to finish that siege. No way. Lublin's no longer under siege. I'm kind of wondering where our enemy Swedish forces are. Where's all these enemy lords? Let's see what the queen has to say. Enemies are still holding on. What are they holding on to? They don't have anything to hold on to. The king is in the dungeon. Their forces have nowhere to call home. They have nowhere to lay their heads. They have no plate to eat off of. Their armies are depleted. We're winning the war. We took the last of their fortresses. But there's still something that we haven't done. Hey, Tuck. Hey, buddy. Thanks for chilling with us. Oh, Tucker, you got it made. You got it made, kid. Let's see if I can do the math, and thank you for asking, Taz, and thank you for the lurk. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm 55. You see, with MS, once MS really started hitting me, I know I was born in 1968, but it's hard for me to do the math from 1968 to 2024. But I'm pretty sure I'm 55, so it would have been 10 years ago, 11 years ago. So yeah, I would have been about 45 years old. Yeah. Yeah, I was about 45. And thank you for asking. You're 49? You sure don't look like it. I thought you were a lot younger than me. You don't look your age. You look much younger. Sincerely. It's been tough. I don't have to tell you. I know I don't. Yeah, I was 45. I think that MS was possibly affecting me before I was diagnosed. Yeah. Right on. Right on. I just grow the beard and the hair so I look my age. The only thing that keeps me looking any younger at all, ever, is hemochromatosis. Yeah. I don't wrinkle as early or as fast as most people, and I don't bruise. The mosquitoes and ticks don't bite me. But I don't know, I think that's kept me looking younger. I know I don't look younger now. I'm a pretty spry 83. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good for 83. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I let it go. I used to dye my hair. I think when I was like 40, 50. People in my family, we're born with platinum hair and we die with platinum hair. Pickle juice, man. Pickle juice is good. Pickle juice is good. I want some pickled eggs. Thank you for your help, sir. You saved our lives out there. I'm kind of, Thank you, Taz, for the nice conversation. Oh man, coffee. I can't live without it. I drink coffee all day. Just to try to keep I try to keep fatigue at bay. Yeah. You know, a lot of times I stream so late because it takes me that long to like get geared into my day. You know, you know. I'm sure you know. Yeah. Fatigue is such a bitch. But we have to do our best to keep our spirits up. Yeah, right on. Oh, I can't live without coffee. I can't live without coffee. I started drinking coffee 30 years ago and I haven't stopped. But since MS has been kicking my ass for like since 2020, MS has really hit me hard since 2020. Couple of years before that, I don't think anybody could even tell that I had MS or I wasn't sick at all. Like 2017, 2018, you couldn't tell I was ill at all. But after 2020, then that's changed things. But it also changed my coffee habit. I started drinking more coffee. Coffee is so good. I don't have to tell you, I know. But it's worth repeating. Coffee is so good for depression. It is proven. It is written. Yep. Coffee's really good for depression, but shit, it helps keep me awake. I have narcolepsy and, you know, MS with fatigue. Coffee's like, right on. It's a freaking lifeline. I wish it was stronger. And even with narcolepsy, man, I can drink a gallon of coffee and I'll still pass out. Especially when I'm laughing and having a good time. That really knocks us out. But THC is what has helped regulate my narcolepsy the most. It's why narcolepsy was the original reason that I was prescribed THC. And I didn't smoke weed until what, like 2018? 2018, I started using medicinal marijuana. Before that, I hadn't smoked herb probably since 2004. And before that, I probably hadn't smoked herb since 97. But once, you know, narcolepsy reared its ugly head, I was diagnosed with narcolepsy in 2018. And MS really started flaring up. Like, MS started showing itself. And I think that's when I started, you know, using cannabis to make me feel better with MS. But coffee, I can't function with MS or with narcolepsy without coffee. Vascular constrictor for headaches. Yeah, if I don't have coffee, I get really bad headaches. Tea opens up the blood passages to the brain, so I love to drink a lot of tea. I'm drinking tea now. And I'm still awake. I'm still awake right now, probably because I don't have any THC. I won't get my refill until tomorrow. So I'm still awake. Oh yeah, if I don't drink coffee, my headaches are fucking out of control. I don't have migraines or anything, and I'm not somebody who's... Hey, Ice, what's happening, man? I'm not somebody who, I'm not prone to headaches. I'm not somebody who really gets headaches. But if I don't drink my coffee, I do. Hey, Ice, thanks, man. It's good to see you, buddy. How's things over in Portugal? Are you still in Portugal? I know you're dying to go back to Russia. You missed that winter, buddy. Ice, it was nice to see you. Enjoy your day. Right on. Good morning. Good morning from Portugal. Really? That's interesting, Taz. Thank you. It's nice weather here, too. Yeah, we had a beautiful day here. I'm living near a place now called, it's Houston Woods and Houston Lodge. Yeah, I live near Dayton now. So I've moved, Ice, since we last spoke, and Taz since we last spoke. Yeah, I've moved. It's been a very big transition month. For the last month, I've moved into a new home. And so now I can look out the window and my brother's house is a block away. And so it's definitely a positive. So I have assistance. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. No, I have a fireplace now. I have a real fireplace now and a real house with a real yard. And my house is bitchin'. I have a nice house. So I'm grateful. No, I'll be firing up the fireplace. I don't know if you can see that. You can't see that back there. Shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm very happy with my new place. I should show you guys a tour. You want to see a tour? Let me get out of here. There we are. Let me see. Let's see, let's switch this real quick. There we go. Welcome.
Welcome to my new home, my friends.
No way.
And I'll do my best to giving you guys a quick tour around my new place.
It's got padded
And
walls.
so
It
this
looks like an
place
insane asylum.
Had one occupant, and it's the former property manager, and she lived here for about 2 years, and she passed away. And
It's a
this place has been
triple-wide
vacant
trailer,
for about a
triple
year.
wide.
And so I'm the second
There's our
person to
haunted
live here,
barn.
so everything is new.
The barn's haunted. I'm gonna put a cam on it. Oh yeah, I'm not buying a home. There's a good chance that I'm moving to the Philippines in the next couple of years. Oh, everything is much better, Ice. Everything's a lot better. I'm around family now. I've got nephews that stop by. My
I have
brother
digital
checks
locks
on
and
me.
electric entry.
So I could have all
I'll
the
have
money
that
in the
fireplace
world.
cranked up this winter.
I could have all the
Now,
money
the
in the
carpet's
world. But living
new,
in Gettysburg, I just didn't have
So it's a little
assistance.
hard for me to get
I'd been out of the
across
house
this
like
Berber
4
carpet.
times in
The
3
padding
years.
is like brand new.
So it's just not
So it's
good.
hard for me to, kind
So
of hard for
things
me
are
to get
much
my
better.
manual
Living our
wheelchair
best
through. But when I
lives.
get my Hercules here, I'll be using my electric wheelchair all the time.
Rents in the United States have gone through the roof.
Got my internet
The
turned
rents-
on today.
The rents, for example, in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, have gone up to $2,000 a month for a 1-bedroom. Rents in DC are like $2,000 a week for a room. Rents in the United States are going through the roof. I have friends in California that are millionaires, and they are leaving California because they just can't afford it anymore. It's going to be an empty state. Rentals prices in the USA have absolutely skyrocketed in just the past year. Back in Gettysburg, I could find one place that I could afford. Yeah.
To do a graphic comic superhero series for a long time. I did one
So
in high
we'll see
school.
what we can do with these rooms.
But we'll see what happens with this room. I'm still unpacking stuff, and so I'm using this room as my landing pad.
Yeah, so I'm really I'm in a much better situation than I was.
And I forgot to mention
Like
that
I
this
said,
entire home is
you know,
handicap accessible.
I
The woman who
I
lived here
probably
before me
did
was
not
also
have the
handicapped.
assistance
And so these hallways
that
are,
most
everything
people
is
thought that I
absolutely
did, because I didn't have
dimensions
people
and
checking
wide
on
and
me. I would go without my
specifications for
basic needs
wheelchairs.
being met constantly.
And so you can see the
And
handles
like
in the
I
back
said,
and everything.
You know, I could have $1 million
And
bucks,
I
but
had
I
the central
couldn't
air
even get to
was
the
charged
museum.
up
I couldn't
today.
get to a store. I couldn't get to a doctor. It was too much for me to do on my own with primary
So my
progressive
brother is
MS.
going to be giving me his old washer and dryer because he's buying a new washer and dryer.
Things needed to
Tucker's using
change.
This is his
Yeah.
shit box.
So I was either
spot
facing
for now, but I'll
homelessness
have a
or I was
washer and
going to
dryer
be
here
in
about
a
month.
retirement disabled community, or I have to be near family where I've got people checking on me. So like I said, I don't
That's
go
the
without
only
my
doorway
basic
that's a
needs
little
being
tight
met.
to get through is this one. It's a
You know, get to
knuckle-buster
the
a little
doctor,
bit.
things like that. Things were not where they should be. You know, and as somebody who attempts to educate the public and how people with multiple sclerosis live,
But I can
you
get
know,
my
I need to
wheelchair in
take
here.
my
We
own
got
advice.
walk-in closets. There's 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms.
That whole room is full of weed. It will be.
I have a shed to store stuff. So that's cool.
I have to have my nephew mow my lawn. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I can grow weed here legally. Yeah, so I can grow my own medicine. That will free up quite a bit of revenue, quite a bit of my income. Yeah, I'll be living much better here. I can go to the store and I can get a jar
So
of
I can do a
joints.
360 in the bathroom in my wheelchair.
Yeah, so I got a lot of room.
That's pretty awesome.
I have a wheelchair
Right,
ramp.
Tuck?
My whole house
cool,
is
huh, buddy?
has. There was one occupant living here before me, and the woman also used a wheelchair. So this house is already outfitted for handicap accessibility. And there's only been one person that's ever lived here, so it's a pretty new place. Yeah. And compared to the rest of the country, you couldn't get this place for what I'm paying. Yeah. Did you guys see the pool?
So that's
there's a
that.
pool. It's not my pool, but there's a pool.
So I think this will work, and thanks for coming
Dude,
along.
get a
I
haircut.
missed you guys
Holy
on
shit.
Twitch and YouTube. I hope your day found you smiling.
Nuh-uh.
Please be safe wherever you may roam.
I was gonna get dreadlocks. That's why I started growing my hair out again. Get dreadlocks again. I was gonna get pink dreadlocks. Thanks, you guys. Thanks for looking. Thanks for coming along. Yep, it's good to see you. Thanks for the kind conversation. Smart lights. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely use something like that, Taz. Yeah, that would be super. Because it can be freaking, like the light that I'm using right now back there, it's a pain in the ass to turn it on and off. Let me get the clapper. Get the clapper. Remember the clapper? Smart light sounds like a really good idea. Alexa, is that your friend? Is that your cat? Alexa? That's awesome. Your cat turns the lights on and off? That's bitchin'. I know what Alexa is. Nice. That's cool. I didn't know that Alexa could do that. That's pretty cool. I don't have that in my house. I'll have to look into that. I know people that do. I think my brother uses that. Oh, really? That's nice. That's super. Last week was really hot. Today was a beautiful day. I got out. My brother took me to public aid because I don't have all of my benefits yet here in this state, but I will. HUD, etc., etc. HUD is a big help with the rent. And so I got all of that in motion. I've been in this place for I think 3 weeks. Thank you so much for sharing. And I am going to sign off, my friends. I am getting tired. Taz, it was so nice to see you. And Ice, you be safe in your day. And when are you sending me a plane ticket to Portugal? Smart lights. I gotta look into that because that would be really helpful. I can hit the switches and everything okay, but that's really helpful. Oh yeah. Taz, I hope I see you streaming soon. And don't be a stranger. Oh, prices are so high, man. Rent's out of control in the US. It blows my mind because I've lived in the same place for 10 years. So I haven't really been keeping my eye on rental prices and things like that. So it was a bit of a shock. Yeah, yeah. Your hands are too busy, yeah. A lot of times it can be a task. I'll have my electric wheelchair soon. And I still get up on my feet. I'm not always in my wheelchair. 3 years ago I was in my wheelchair 24/7 in 2020 because I couldn't walk worth the shit. I'd take a step and I'd fall down. But I've adapted and I've, worked on my balance of being like a boat without a rudder. My zenith is broken. There's like no compass, the balance. I don't know if you experience the same thing, but it's like walking is like, it's like being on a boat without a rudder, and I really don't know when I'm gonna take that step. I don't know when I'm gonna take that step and then my leg disappears. It's like out of your mind. It just goes away. The leg ain't there no more. You take a step and you're expecting, your brain is expecting your foot to step onto pavement, and it's like your leg just disappears. And you just, right? And so with MS, with primary progressive in any event with primary progressive MS, that's been my own experience. The brain loses connection to the leg ain't there, you hit the ground. And so in 2020, that was often. That was too often for comfort because I didn't have anybody checking on me. I fall down, crack open my head in the bathroom. You know, I fell in the tub once. I fell down the stairs 3 times. And so, but over the last 3 years, I've done my best to, it's easier for me to get up right now and go and get myself something to drink than it is to do it in my wheelchair. But I take the risk of falling down. And as soon as I sit down, I can feel that pressure and that pain just kind of seep right into my legs. So we pay for it later, don't we? I'm sure you do as well. When you are very active, you have a very active day, you pay for it later. I often tell people if I walk for 5 minutes, I'm going to pay for it for 5 hours. Yeah. Did ya? I hope you're okay. Nausea sucks, man. I don't have it too much as I used to. But I'll tell you what, the CNS like the skin during a sunburn. You don't feel it till later, yeah. The nausea sucks. I'll tell you what, I've done it right on live stream several times. I've done it right on live stream. I'm nauseated as fuck and I'm ready to vomit. And I'm spinning like a roller coaster. I'm sick as a dog from nausea. I turn on my live stream, right? And tell these guys what's going on. Share with you guys like how I'm feeling. And then I'll pack a ball. I'll smoke a joint. And I've actually demonstrated it live on live stream so many times that it'll make my nausea go away in 5 minutes. I'll feel right as rain in 5 minutes. I'll smoke a bowl, my nausea is gone. It works for me. I'll tell you what, nausea sucks, man. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your experience. When I was diagnosed with MS 10 years ago, it was like 2013, right? And I ignored it. I blew it off. I told the doctor he's nuts. I don't have MS. Are you crazy? I was in the kind of shape like Brad Pitt was in Fight Club. I was in freaking great shape. I was doing great. My health was super. And so I was like, I don't have MS. You're nuts, right? But the doctor was right on the money. He said in 5 years, you're going to start losing your mobility, your cognition, etc., etc. And he was right. Humbling, yeah. Yeah, not being able to do the things that I used to do really sucks. You know, I miss streaking. I mean, streaking, it was a way of life. It was, I'm telling you. Middle of the day, get arrested, you get a free meal, get to sleep in a nice safe cell. Right? We want back the things we've lost, damn it, like streaking. I like to play The Sims, Sims 4. You can try to convince the other Sims to go streaking. It's ridiculous. Hey, Tucker. Lucky you. Yeah, I lived in a national battlefield with 24 miles of hiking trails and I could never get out. You know, it's like my brother said just recently, it's like, you know, you live in Gettysburg, most famous small town in America. Beautiful, preserved national park. It's hard to get in there. And I mean, when I got in there, it wasn't that expensive to live there. But like my brother said, you got all this stuff around you, but you can't get out to do anything. And now I'm here and I can get out and do stuff, but there isn't much to do except count the corn. Tucker, Tuck Everlasting. I'll be live streaming from Houston Woods soon. We have a big bitchin' lodge here. We got lots of state parks here. This area is very much like where I grew up in, right outside of Chicago. And so there's lots of woods, lots of parks, but there's a bitchin' lodge here called Houston Lodge, and it's awesome. It's like, the whole thing looks like the 60s, right? The architecture, the design, it's like right from a 1960s film. It's cool. But there's a great big bitchin' lake. There's a big bitchin' lake. There's beaches here around the lakes. that people go and picnic and swim and stuff. And so I talked to my brother about, you know, getting me out there to this lodge and to the park and dropping me off so that I can live stream and chill out in nature and in the park and at this lodge and go get a sandwich, go get some coffee, and go out and check out the lake with you guys. So I hope you guys join me. Tucker, Tuck Everlasting. That's such as one of my favorite stories growing up, Tuck Everlasting, about the immortal family. Yeah. The family, the Tucker family that drank from the well and they were immortal, and the young farm boy meets the girl and I think he has a crush on her. And it's a good story. Disney made a film out of it back in the 60s, I think, Tuck Everlasting. Tucker, he's my bud. He's an independent little shit. He tried running out the door today. I don't want him taking off and get hit by a car. Right on. And I'm going to wish you guys well. Taz, big hugs. I hope we see each other again soon. Ice, you be safe. CQ, thanks for rolling in. Success on your boxing match. Brandon, thanks for the raid. Alpha, always good to see. I'll see you on Tuesdays. Taz, keep moving forward, and I hope I see you on your stream or mine. I love chatting with you. You're an interesting cat for sure. Big hugs for sure. And I hope we chat soon. Leave you with something silly. Please be safe, my friends, wherever you may roam. Big hugs, Taz. Dream good dreams. I think I have my mic off. Much love, my friends. Please be safe wherever you may roam.